Morning. We finished NFR. Did you guys prepare short notes of that? Did you online confirm if you can hear me, audio and video before I begin? Both. Okay. Yes, so today let's begin with a new topic. Let's begin with a new topic. In chapter number 6, I told you 4 and 5 we'll have to do together. 6 we can do later. 7th one, chapter number 7, unit number 1, which is very, very important unit. Let's begin with that. (7.1) which speaks about audit and auditors. Not just this. How many concepts you're going to cover after this? We'll be finishing audit and auditors, and after that we'll head to branch audit, joint audit, and liabilities under any other acts if we are having. Then we move on to audit committee concepts. With that, 7.1 is done. Okay, first let's talk about audit committee. This is required later for appointment as well. Audit committee is important concept. Okay, important concept, can be asked in the exam. One of the examiner's favorite area. Let's begin. Now, what is this new committee and why this committee was formed? A little bit of history about the committee. They say committee is not new in India. Correct. Concept of committee is not new in India. Why? Because the listing agreement as per SEBI for listed companies, such requirement was there from long back. Long back in the sense what? We have a landmark scam that has happened in India called Satyam Computers in 2008. If you guys remember the name. Now, because of Satyam Computer scam only, 2013 was brought into the picture. In fact, I can say 2013 is a premature baby. It was supposed to be born on 2014. But because of certain scam and, the fear of corporate governance issue, it was brought 1 year in advance. So, SEBI had gotten the power in 1992 itself, again with the famous scam called Harshad Mehta scam. When Harshad Mehta scam happened in the stock market, SEBI had no power until then. Everything was handled by CG. Now, what do you mean by everything was handled by CG? When CG was formed, when was CG formed, by the way? Any idea? When was central government formed? Any idea? We should understand that now first, basis. When was central government formed? 1949, 1940 what? We got independence only in 1947, so it cannot be before that, no? 1947 is there, 48 is there, 49 is there, I'll give option, take 50. Which one? 1950, 49, 1949, 1950, 1947. It came into existence when Constitution came into existence. And when did Constitution come into existence? 26th January 1950. But Constitution was prepared in 1949. That's why we have Constitution Day separately, Republic Day separately. Okay, 1950 is where Constitution was given effect. This is where CG was born. This is where President power was born. Before this also we had CG, but President was not there. We had something called as Governor General. of India. Britishers. Same thing we had continued from 1947 to 1950. We call this particular portion as Dominion Legislature. Okay, now we have Indian legislature, that is Parliament. Okay. Now in 1992 when scam happened, until then no, everything was taken care by CG only. Anything and everything, sir, with respect to what is that? FEMA, I'll take care, sir. So stock market, I'll take care, sir. Sir, but mutual fund, that also I'll take care, sir. Everything CG took on its head. Now when CG keeps taking things on head, you won't be able to manage everything in one particular time frame. Therefore, what they had to do is, they had to bring in a new regulatory for stock markets, that was SEBI. So SEBI was born in 1992. Sir, SEBI was still there in 92, but the power that SEBI got in 1992, it was like a cat. In fact, it was like a kitten. After the scam happened, when the central government gave power to SEBI, it became a lion out of nowhere. And from there, it started regulating the stock market and listed companies like anything. It's very, very brutal and very strict. Okay. So what did SEBI do? SEBI told such a requirement was for listed companies only, because SEBI is a regulator for listed companies. So every listed company must have an audit committee. It was given by SEBI long back. But for unlisted companies, CG is the one who's handling. So CG said, why only for listed we should have? We'll put it for unlisted also. Companies Act 2013 they brought it for unlisted companies as well. Until then it was only for whom? Listed companies. So from 2013 onwards they said, we'll bring it to unlisted companies as well. That too not all unlisted companies, only respective criteria based companies. Okay. So when we talk about audit committee, when we talk about audit committee, first one, it is always applicable for listed companies anyway. Why the requirement was there under SEBI only, so we can't say no, because once you give responsibility to them, then we cannot interfere in their responsibility. So every listed company they have to anyway follow. Apart from that, following class of company also must have audit committee. Therefore, unlisted companies. Unlisted companies. Now, in case of unlisted companies, which are these companies? Public companies having PUC of 10 crore or more, or public companies having turnover of 100 CR or more, or public companies having in aggregate outstanding loans and borrowings or debentures or deposits exceeding 50 crore or more. So let's divide this into three. Like I told you, if you remember, yesterday I told you, turnover will always be the highest. Now look at here. Paid up capital 10 crore, turnover 100, loans 50. Which is the lowest? Paid up capital. Which is the highest? Turnover. So therefore, turnover is how much? 100 crore or more. Or loans. How much? 50 crore or more. Or paid up capital more than or equal to 10. Okay. Now, loans from whom? Loans from whom? They told loans or borrowings or debentures or deposit. They never mentioned loans from whom. Therefore, all loans you will take. So, either loan or borrowings or debentures or deposits. So from any, here from any or all put together, if it is more than or equal to 50 CR, you have to form which committee? Audit committee. What does this committee do? We will see. Who should be there in this committee? Second one. This is the first one which talks about applicability. Second point. Second point. Composition. So every audit committee must have minimum of 3 directors with independent directors forming a majority, right? Now, moreover, majority of the people, including the chairperson, shall be person with the ability to read and understand the financial statement. So, how many people must be there? Minimum 3. Minimum 3 with independent directors forming a majority. Minimum 3. Majority must be independent director. Majority must be independent director. Okay. Then, ability to read and understand financial statements. Ability to read and understand financial statements. Okay, sir. We got to know the composition of it. What are their functions and what kind of power they have? That's it. Only 4 concepts. What functions they have? According to that, the board shall specify in writing the terms of preference for the committee, which shall include the following. Right? Again, 8 points are there. 8 functions are there. Power also we have hidden question. Okay. Let's talk about functions. First, the recommendation for appointment, remuneration and terms of appointment. So obviously their first function is what? With respect to auditors of the company, they will also be involved in recommendation for appointment. Who do we appoint? How much money should we pay? And what are the terms of appointment? Okay. First we'll go through everything, then we'll write. Number 2, review and monitor their independence and performance. Here recommendation for what? Appointment, remuneration, terms. Then examining financial statements as well as report is a function. Approval or any subsequent modification of transactions with RP, important. Scrutiny of intercorporate loans. Scrutiny means checking in details of intercorporate loan. One company giving loan to another company or a company accepting loan from another company. Valuation of undertakings or assets of the company. Example, shares, debentures, ESOP. In the matter, all you have to value. That valuation also will be coming under Audit Committee. Evaluation of internal financial control and risk management system. Company ICS will be there. They have a function of going and checking that. Monitoring the end use of funds. So where the money is going, where are they using it? Basically, this committee helps in maintaining transparency so that the company does not misuse funds, the company does not mismanage, the company doesn't go away from what it is supposed to do. Okay. First and foremost function is with respect to auditors. Second also auditors. Correct. Third, management plus auditors. Okay. Fourth, fifth also management. Also management. Seventh and eighth. All with respect to management. Okay. So first and foremost, I will write first, then you copy because we might end up changing the order. First, with respect to auditors, recommendation of or recommendation for RAT of auditors. What do you mean by RAT? Yes. Recommendation, then appointment, remuneration. Remuneration, appointment and terms. Okay. Next one, with respect to auditors only, we have review and monitor. Review and monitor what? Independence and performance. Okay, independence and performance. Next, point number C talks about examining what? FS and AR. Financial statements and audit report. We all know who prepares financial statements and who prepares audit report. Who prepares FS? Management. Who prepares AR? Auditor. Okay. Then point number D. Point number D. Approval or modification of RPT. Related party transactions. We have approval Then fifth one, scrutiny of intercorporate loan and investment. ICL or ICI. Valuation of assets. Evaluation of IFC. I'll write valuation only. But when we talk about valuation of ICS, we don't value ICS. There's no money as such. We don't put it in balance sheet as an asset or liability. So that's why the word used is what? Evaluation. Evaluation is checking the functioning. Valuation is checking the amount. Okay. So here we will write evaluation. Okay. Of internal financial control, which is nothing but ICS for finance. ICS for finance. Finally, we have monitoring the end use. End use of funds. Okay. Now, so many points are there. Let's try and understand and change the order. First one is with respect to auditors and auditors, first and two. Number second, third is what? Examining the FS. So we have auditors examining FS and AR. Then we have RPT. Then scrutiny, valuation, evaluation, and monitoring the end use of funds. Alright? Correct, no? Yes. A square. We have 2 points for auditors. Okay, what could be the mnemonic here? We have S, A, V, E. Save. Then, sorry? Okay, we'll do this. I got it. See if it works for us. Mr. Save. Saver also is fine. But M is gone now. Or you can say I am saver. Covered, no? Everything. In M saver. Yes. M is there. M is there. S A V E R. Okay. Right. Now, let's talk about like this only. I'll write here. First one is M. M for what? Monitoring. Okay. Number two, S. S for scrutiny. Third, A square. Auditors. Auditors. Then V. Valuation. Then E. That is evaluation. Then we have R square. That is sorry. E square here also. And then finally R8. Okay. Now what you should do, when you're copying, copy in the order of mnemonic. Don't copy in this order. I wrote because I wanted a clarity which point comes where and what are the contents that we're going to cover. Okay. You write in the same order what we had studied. Alright. Okay. So now copy. Take functions. Copy the mnemonic order only, don't change the order. Anna? Yes? Okay. Let's move on to the next part of audit committee, power. What power they have, sir? They may call for the comments of the auditors about internal control system, scope of audit, observation, anything. Basically, they can discuss anything with whom? Auditors. Right? This power has been given to the committee. Number two, they also have the authority to investigate into any matters specified in section 177 subsection 4, not there in your syllabus, or referred to it by the board. So any matters which is mentioned in law or any matters given by the board, they can investigate that. Okay, they have the power to obtain professional advice from external sources and have full access to information. So they can take anyone's help. That also power they have. Then in your board report, and you have to mention your composition of audit committee. Disclose the composition of audit committee, and where the board has not accepted any recommendation of the committee, same shall be disclosed in the report. Now, why we will understand this point later. We will understand this point later. What is the third power? This is not a power as such. This is nothing but a disclosure. This is just but a disclosure where in the board of directors report, they should disclose who all are there in audit committee, and in case if audit committee has given any recommendation and you have not accepted that, that also must be disclosed. We will see a main report. Then we have something called as whistleblowing policy. Now, what does whistleblowing policy means? Whistleblowing policy means if something wrong is happening in the company, this person can go and blow the whistle and tell the department that something wrong is happening in the company, please come and investigate. Because department will not know, no. So basically black sheep. Clear? From the team only, he will go and tell the department, see like this things have happened, come and investigate in our company. Okay. So every listed company and every company accepting public deposits or borrowings in excess of 50 crore shall establish a mechanism called as vigil mechanism to report genuine concerns. Very, very good question. Very, very good question. In form of MCQ they can ask. Okay. Safeguards against victimization. What do you mean by safeguards against victimization? See, this vigil mechanism, whatever you have, it should provide safeguards against victimization of persons who use such mechanism and make provision for direct access to chairperson of the committee in appropriate or exceptional cases. Meaning what? Now imagine we all are working. Okay, we all are working. Right? Aditya. Now Aditya is also working in the company. He did something in the company. Now I am there as an employee in the company. I will go and tell audit committee. Aditya is doing some fraud in the company. So please check what it is. Now I go and complain to the committee. Now committee will take action on Aditya. Right? Now because of this, I should not be affected. Tomorrow, company should not punish me. If I imagine I give a complaint against director, what will other directors do? They may fire me. Yes or no? Yes, sir. They may remove me from my position. Yes. Can they demote me? Yes. Can they reduce my salary? Yes. It is protection. So people who come and tell, they should not be victimized. They should be protected. So that is the case here. Safeguard against victimization. So anybody who helps me in this vigil mechanism, we should help them. Here we should help them. For example, now you guys give feedback, no? When you put attendance, I think you're supposed to give feedback. That feedback is very important for faculties because imagine now, tomorrow management sits and judges whether the faculty has taught properly or not. Alright. Now, profession or a limitation, we can't do anything. Whether you are an experienced faculty or beginner faculty, you are judged by students who do not know how teaching works. Correct? Now, imagine you guys give 3-star, 4-star or whatever star you give. Based on that, imagine the faculty is judged. And tomorrow they say, sir, students are given 3 stars, sir, we can't appoint you. Please leave. Now for you, that 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, whatever could be a game. Understood? Because of that game, someone's career is decided. Clear? That is the reason why those things are there. People won't understand from the giver's point of view. So when you give rating or feedback, it could be Domino's, it could be Rapido, it could be Uber, anything. Based on that, the opposite person will be judged and you will not know about it. Clear? How many cases are there like that because of the rating where opposite person is judged? Now opposite person will tell, sir, no sir. Imagine now, for example, you all give 3-star or 2-star to me. Tomorrow management sit with me. CMA people have given you bad feedback. Then really, yes, sir. But when I asked them, they said they have understood. No, sir, but feedback is feedback. So next batch we will not give you, we will ask some other faculty. Now I will be thinking, what have I done wrong? Are you getting my point? Clear? So that acts as a point of reference for management. Judge my performance. Clear? So I always tell students, when you give feedback, no, you should always give feedback and not judgment. There's a difference. Very thin line though. Very thin line. Feedback is how you felt in the class. Judgment is what faculty should do. Where you tell faculty should teach this, faculty should teach that, faculty should give this kind of examples and not that kind of examples. Clear? Now what is best and what is not best is decided by whom? The faculty. Correct? But you have a right to tell, I did not understand this kind of teaching. That is when faculty will tell, okay, let me change. But if you say faculty should have taught like that, faculty might be angry and faculty might tell, come and teach. Show me how it is done, then I will teach the same. Now for these reasons only, when feedback is given, the system will never tell your name. Why? Safeguard. Safeguard. Imagine I got to know that Aditya gave you 1 star. What will I do now in the class? Not me. Me say I am representing faculty fraternity. What will the faculty? What are the possibilities that the faculty will do? What can a faculty do? Tell me. One accept it and experienced faculty will know. Okay, it's fine. I know how I teach. I will go ahead with the same. What about other faculties? What all can happen? Can they target him in the class? Yes, corner the person, target the person. Yes, and every now and then taunt the person. Yes or no? Now this is where we need to understand safeguarding the process. So what ArivuPro will do when they put up a system? They will never tell the name of the student who gave the feedback. Feedback is important, name will not. Is that understood? Got it. Based on that, we will improve. Right? Now this is exactly what we call as safeguarding. We should ensure that people who are helping to grow or improve, we should protect them. So vigil mechanism, everything who have supported us, who use such mechanism and make provision for direct access to chairperson, you should always have a safe, adequate. Understood? The company shall disclose establishment of such mechanism on the website, if any, and in the board. This also means, okay. Therefore, protect the people who help in which is mechanism. Protect the people who help in which is mechanism. Okay. Right. So 5 powers they have given. One is for what? You may ask for auditors' comments. Second is investigation. Third one is board report and committee. And fourth one is whistleblowing policy. And fifth one is safeguards. I'll answer. Hold on. Online. Which auditor they're talking about? Internal as well as external. Both auditors. So, audit committee was brought by SEBI. Okay. Whether every company should have an audit committee or just as SEBI has an audit committee which governs the listed company and some of the unlisted company. Here, this is why I wrote applicability. To which companies committee is applicable? Only for these companies. That means for other companies, do we have a committee? Do we need a committee? Not. Only for these companies. If any company falls under this category, then they have to have a committee. Okay. Okay. Let's move on to the next power. They also have power of investigation. What can they investigate? Any matters mentioned under section 157 subsection 4 or referred by the board. Can seek help from external sources. Okay. They have access to full information. Okay. Next. Guys, don't use the phones. Next, board report and audit committee. Disclosures. In BOD report, disclose the composition of audit committee. Okay. And the same report reasons for not accepting the recommendation given by the audit committee. Given by the committee. Okay. Fifth one is safeguard against victimization and whistleblowing policy. Fourth one is whistleblowing policy. Who should have whistleblowing policy? Every listed company and every company accepting deposits or borrowings more than 50 CM. all listed company. Having deposits or borrowings. Deposits or borrowings more than or equal to, what's the amount? 50 CR. Okay. What should these people have? Vigil mechanism, okay, for directors and employees to report genuine concern. Mechanism. Now, since they tell us all the genuine concerns, we should also provide them safeguard. The question. Alright. So 5 power is given to them. One is for calling for the comment, second is investigation, third is disclosure, fourth is whistleblowing policy, and safeguard against the victimization. Understood? Clear? Yes. This can be asked for 7 marks only and only power. Okay. Last point. Any previous point, if you want to copy, please let me know. I'll scroll down. Point. Fourth point. Done, huh? Fifth point done. Ask again.
They have multiple auditing firms working for them.
Audit committee doesn't change whether it is one firm or multiple firms. If you are bringing in multiple firms, the concept is called a joint audit. So they'll communicate with everyone. No. Committee will be comprised only of directors, because what is the second point here? Composition. Minimum how many people? 3 directors. Majority should be independent directors. So director will be of the company or of the firm? Company. So therefore committee will be of the company. Inside the company will be there. Okay, and people in the committee are nothing but, second point somebody told, take copy. Inside the committee, there won't be auditors. There will be directors. Company or directors, which committee will be formed. And they are the median between management and auditors. So they will sort out whatever difference of opinion is there. With respect to auditor scope, remuneration, and everything, committee will have a say. Okay, I'll show you a committee. You will know. Dana, yes, online. Second point you said. Let me know once you're done. Yes, okay. Let's see a particular company's report. Can we see your first one? Board of Directors and Committees. See. Now this is ITC's Audit Committee. Who all are there? If you see, they have only told chairman, member, invitee, secretary. Now these invitees are nothing but your, you can call anyone into the committee. But minimum how many people? Majority should be whom in that. Now let's see. Who is this H. Bhargava? H. Bhargava, can you see anywhere here? No, you will not see. But whereas, can you see here? Hemant Bhargava is there? Yes. Now, whether he is independent director or not, see here. Is he? Yes, sir. Next, A.M. Barucha. She's a lawyer. Is she also there in independent director committee? Yes, sir. Then, C.K. Mishra. Chandra Kishore Mishra. Right? There are here. Yes, sir. Then, S. Mukherjee, S. Datta. S. Mukherjee is here. Who? Shamil Mukherjee. Now, where is S. Datta? He is here. Supratim Datta, who is a CFO, who is nothing but he handles internal audit and all those things. Correct? Then we have representative of statutory auditors, invitee. Now, that's where his question was: will auditors be there in the team? They are invitees, they are not members. Just so that there is a transparency that they should not doubt us, so we invite them. Okay. Then we have our case, who is this guy? Who's this guy? Can you see anywhere here? No, sir. They clearly told who's he. Now, is he there here? Yes. CSR committee is there. Stakeholdership committee is there. Compensation committee also is there. Correct? Now, this is where we need to understand He's called company secretary. So majority of them are independent directors, right? So the entire team consists of directors, except for a few. Understood? Now we told here, in board report now composition I showed you. Reasons for not accepting recommendations, if there is anything only they will disclose it. For that, no, you have to sit and read this. For that, you have to sit and read this. But no, we will not read that in the class, not required also. 400 pages report that is. Okay. If you sit and read report of all these companies, no, you will require around 1 week to go through this only. What is there in the report? Not required. So wherever required, I will give you highlights of it. Okay. Because in an exam also, they will not ask you from reports. Okay. Done. Audit committee is done for us. Now, before I head to the second concept of the day, finish off audit committee. Many times I have asked this question in mocks and all those things. Please be careful. Easy question. Don't lose marks on this. And in case if you are doubting that, okay, sir, what is that short notes? You just highlight in the textbook only. Trust me, now you will not understand the importance of these notes. That I can mark and tell. Now you will not understand because it's first subject. Right? Once your other subject starts, now you will understand the importance of this. Once your financial accounting starts, management accounting starts, once your business data analytics starts, you will get to know I should have written at that point of time. Right? That's the reason why I write short notes in front of you to just tell you how it is manufactured also, so that even you will develop that. Alright. So short notes, Elena, for I am not a mad person to write short notes here. Short notes. You guys want it. So now you will not understand. Exam varumbodhu to revise the entire content of audit. It is not easy before exams. These short notes will be very handy in revision and remembering things. Yeah? Okay, sir. Now, in specifically in audit committee, I want you to study right now itself. Study functions. Functions. Broad functions of audit committee. Go through it. Study properly. Yes, done. Okay. Right. Let's continue. Now, when I think two things I told you to do yesterday. One was NFR and one more was? Did you do it? That yes was kind of low, but okay. NFR, have you done it? Is it helping? When you prepare your own short notes, you will have to know what you are writing. Is it helping? Now, don't just write short notes and go to sleep. Write short notes and go through it once. Yes? Is it helping? Shall we continue the task then? In some of the areas, I will ask you to prepare short notes. You have to prepare. Now, that is for you. Alright? It's not a test or something like that. I will not sit and come and check each and every person's book. Alright? We are not in BCom. Not we are in school. We are in professional course. In the exam, it is you who is going to be the sufferer. Alright? Online. Has it helped you? I personally feel it is a little more effective method than me writing the short notes, because if I write the short notes, so I know what I'm writing. You are just copying what I'm writing. But when you write it, the perception will be different. Clear? Okay. Yes. Let's continue with other topics as well like that. Done, sir. Audit committee is done for us. Let's move on to the next topic called as branch audit. Page number 102. Branch audit. Now, what do you mean by branch audit? Example, ArivuPro. Where is ArivuPro's head office? Bangalore. Now, in Bangalore itself, they have one more branch. Okay. Koramangala is their head office, where they have their classroom also, where they have their corporate office also. But they have one branch in a place called Malleshwaram. Now, you have in Chennai, you have in two places. In Coimbatore, you have one. Right now, for example, it will keep on coming. Now, every branch, can it be handled by one person? No, sir. Right. Example, now I take up audit for CA Inter. I take up audit for CMA Inter. I take up law for CA Inter. I take up law for CMA Inter. I used to take for CS as well. Okay. Then I take it I used to take it foundation level. Inter level I take, final I take. CMA foundation, CMA Inter. CSET, CS executive. Now, if I start taking all in all places, I need 20 months in a year, which is not possible. Okay. In all places, a minimum of 10 batches in a year I take audit for CA Inter alone. Okay. Now, I don't, just stay in one place. I stay in different places, go teach and come. Now, if branches are increasing, can I go to all places and teach? Not possible. Like I told you, I am taking for CMA after more than a year. Correct? Because obviously, sir, you will not have that much time to go and take every batch. Where now ArivuPro has to find another faculty for that. They need to find a line 2 faculty for that. Same logic, one CA will not be able to handle all branches. Clear? One CA will not be able to handle all branches. So he will be handling the head office for sure. Now in head office, everything comes into the picture. Therefore, he has to do the branch audit, but he is not able to do. And in that sense, for that purpose, there is a concept called as branch audit, where you appoint a separate person only for that branch. If a Chennai branch, you appoint a separate CA. Coimbatore branch, you appoint a separate CA. Right? Bangalore branch, you appoint a separate CA. Bangalore head office, one CA will be there. Now, what these people will do? Branch auditors will work, prepare a report, forward all the reports to whom? Main auditor. And who's the main auditor? We call him as here principal auditor. We call him as principal auditor. For a branch auditor, we call him OA. OA means other auditor. So we have principal auditor and then we have other auditor, where all these other auditors will work and send their report to whom? Principal auditor. So OA will work and forward it to PA. PA will review that and then consider it. But use your mind. Can it straight away rely on other auditors' work? Is his work and my work same? No. Is his methodology and my methodology same? No. Is his perspective and my perspective same? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Clear. For example, I'll tell you, it has happened recently, in the recent times, in the last few months. The book which you get as a soft copy is being circulated in the market for free. This book, whatever you are getting, it is being circulated in the market for free. There are websites where CA Inter, my material has distributed like candies in the market. Some of them have taken only the name out. My name and academy name they have taken and they have published the book. Okay. If I simply go here, because one day I was just sitting and browsing internet, some student sent me saying, sir, I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Then I saw it's my book only. Color also they did not change. Words also they did not change. Okay. If I see, if I put here, in fact, this is one of the pretty popular test series. Okay. Click load. Loading. 380 pages. This is the material which I created. Yeah, metal. At least fine, they have not cropped the name and academic name and all those things. It's one more. In the app lab for 50 rupees they are selling. See, one more. It is sold like candies. Look at this. Name removed. Right. I sent a mail to these people for removal of the material and otherwise I'll take legal action and all. I sent a mail for them. Then in 1 week they removed and again they have put down. Again acceptance in the mail. Okay. Like this keeps on doing happening. So now in this case, no. What to do? Can we do anything about it? No, it's a limitation. It's a limitation. Because obviously I can't go and teach everywhere. Okay. Then then one more person came and told, sir, some other academy is using the same method teaching, sir. What is the maximum you will do with that book? Of course, feels very bad because of the number of months that has gone into bring that material out. 600 questions are there only in that one material. Okay. Now, what is the maximum you will do with that? Study and pass. Go. After that, what will you do with that book? You will give it to someone else. That someone else will pass. You will give it to someone else. If someone else will pass, no problem. Passive teaching is what that is called as. Without being physically present, you are teaching them. No problem. Let it go. Now, why? Obviously, I can't go everywhere. Not possible at all. So, what they will do? They will appoint some person in the respective branches. Logic. Same logic in audit also, practically also the same thing. I can't go everywhere. So in that respective branch, they'll appoint one person. That fellow will prepare a report and send the report to whom? Not the company, to main CA. Right? Like I told you, SCA, 23,000 branches are there. Who will do audit? One person? No. So they'll appoint different people for different branches. It is very nice. 1st April, you have to start your audit. Okay? When do you get to know? 31st March. 31st March, you get to know that tomorrow you have audit. Okay, this day only we should prepare all the documentation, send it to the client, take no objection from the previous order. Next day, you have to leave wherever the branch is. And you have to finish audit within a week. You have to start the audit, plan the audit, execute the audit, finish the audit within 7 days. Max 10 days. To understand the bank only, it will take months. But by the time you have to finish the audit. Right now, imagine the fast pace and the knowledge that you should have if you have to finish all these things within a given time frame. Right? So obviously in the branch, what we do, I've done branch audit also. What we do, we are appointed for a specific branch, we prepare a report. We prepare a report and forward it to the principal auditor. He will consider our report, any negative points are there or not. Once he is satisfied with the report, he will forward it to his team and his team will prepare the main report and close the audit. This is a process. Okay, that's the concept of branch audit. Only 4 points for you, but the concept is pretty big in reality. Should the branch maintain their own books of accounts? Yes, sir. Generally, the main office will maintain their books of account and register office, but the branch also can maintain the books of account in that branch only, no issues. Therefore, branch can maintain books in the branch itself. Okay. On what basis? On accrual basis and double entries. Alright. You should be able to explain as well. So books of accounts should be in EADT form. E means explain, A means accrual, D means double entry, and T means true and fair view. Explain, accrual, double entry, true and fair view. True and fair view. Okay, right. Now, the board, however, may decide to keep all or any of the books in such other place in India. Sir, if you don't want to maintain in normal registered office, you need not maintain. Some other place you can maintain in India, but you have to give 7 days notice to registrar, giving full address of that other location. Try to understand first. We have a head office, we have a branch office. First 2 points are talking about head office. Head office books where you should maintain? Head office only. But can I maintain in some other place? The answer is yes. But some other place should be in India. I can't maintain in South Africa. Only in India, some other place you want to choose, you will choose. But what is the condition? 7 days notice you have to give to whom? Registrar of companies. What should be there in that? Full address of that other place. Example, ArivuPro's head office is in Bangalore. They want to maintain books of accounts in Gujarat. Can they? Yes. Provided they give 7 days notice to their ROC, telling the entire address will pin code to ROC. Which address? Gujarat address usually. Okay. Third one is specifically for a branch. Where a company has a branch office in India or outside India, it is as good as complied if the books of accounts effected or for the transactions effected at the branch are kept at that office and periodically summarized returns are sent by the branch to the head office. Meaning what? Chennai branch, head office is in Bangalore. Chennai branch, you can maintain books of accounts in Chennai only. Number one. Number two, proper summarized once in 3 months or something, please send returns to whom? Head office, so that they will get updated in their location and not just in Chennai. So you can maintain a branch office, books of account where you will maintain branch only, but quarterly or whatever is your periodical returns, you have to send it to head office. Now, who will do audit, sir? Obviously, it shall be audited by whom? A chartered accountant. Okay. Now, if the branch is outside India, what CA, sir? Branch in India, I understand. If the branch is outside India, who should do audit? Who should do audit? ACCA. Okay. Then? Yes, CPA. If it is USA, then CPA. If it is UK, then ACCA. Wherever ICAI does not have MOU, Memorandum of Understanding with that country's accounting body, in all those places, you can't take your CA and do. Clear? Now, my friend is in US. She's a CA. She went there to do higher studies in finance. Right now there, she can't work. She can't work with Indian CA. Indian CA is as good as zero there, BCom for US. They don't consider Indian CA as a professional degree for them to practice. So you have to, because US laws are different, Indian laws are different. US taxation is different, our taxation is different. So they say we don't want CA, you have to do CPA for us. Right now she is doing CPA. Now when she comes to India, no, her value is more. Because you have done CA, CPA and MBA of that university. But when she goes to US, she is just qualified as a CPA and MBA. The CA qualification doesn't matter. And same logic here. If the branch is outside India, not everywhere we can take our degree and go. It shall be audited either by the main auditor, that is CA, or accountant or any other person qualified according to the laws of that country. So we have to check in that country what is the law. According to them, we'll have to appoint them. Okay? Only 4 months. Write down. I will dictate. Point number 1. Branch audit. Branch audit. But before I dictate, focus here. Company will have a head office. Company will have a head office and company will also have a branch office. Now a head office, you will appoint one auditor. What do we call him as? We called as principal auditor. Now branch office auditor will be called as what? Other auditor. Now what he should do? He should audit and prepare report and forward it to principal. Yes. Okay. Now, should principal auditor blindly believe this guy? Why? Why? Why can't he blindly believe? He's also a CA, no? Tell me. Different? Different methods will be there. Then perspective, opinion, will it be same? Will the opinion be same? Definitely not, sir. Opinion also will not be same. Therefore, there could be difference of opinion. Right? Okay. Little bit of a gif. Okay. Right. Now we have this guy as other auditor. All right. Here this guy as other auditor. He will prepare the report and give it to principal auditor. This fellow will keep on working because so many branches are there. No. So he has no life. Therefore, first of all, it depends on where the branch is. Okay, so this particular person, depending upon the level of or location of the branch. If the branch is in India, outside India. If it is in India, who can be the auditor? Either separate CA. If the branch is outside India, who can do the audit? Same principal auditor or accountant or any person qualified as per their laws. Okay. Done. That is your branch auditor just for you. Alright. But remember, books of accounts, head office should maintain in head office, branch should maintain in branch. But head office can maintain in some other location provided 7 days. Notice must be given to whom? ROC, giving the exact address of the other place. Whereas what will branch office do? Once in a while, they have to send the copy to whom? Head office. Books of accounts ka copy should be sent to head office. They will update their books there as well. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, without the image, you can copy. In the exam, please don't write HCCA. Remember, don't write HCCA because there could be other degrees also which is acceptable in that particular country. So don't write HCCA. Just write whatever you have done, any qualification according to their country. Imagine in a country they consider BCom as a profession. In India, they consider protest everywhere. Then. Ah, yes. Okay. Sir. Online. Did you finish? Done? Done? Ah? Yes. Okay. Branch audit done, sir, for us. Okay, remember here books will be maintained where? Head office only. Branch books will be maintained where? Branch office only. But branch should send once in a while. They said proper summarized returns periodically. Now, monthly you want to send monthly. But once in 3 months for sure you have to send. But if you want to send once in a month, no problem. You have to send it to whom? Head office. Now, head office books where we should maintain? Head office only. Can they maintain in some other place? Definitely, it's provided. 7 days notice must be given. Understood? Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, branch audit done. Let's move to the next concept, joint audit. Question can come from here as well. Very good topics. More than branch audit, joint audit is very important. Shall we? Yes. Now, why do we need joint audit? What is joint audit? We'll understand the concept of it. Let's take the example of this bank, which I just mentioned. Have a look at this. 245 plus 23,265 branches are there. These many branches can one CA do it, sir? Not possible. Can one firm do it, sir? Still not possible. Can 2 firms do it, sir? Still not possible. So, how many people would have done audit of SBI? Huh? 25, yeah? $150 report. This is annual report. Now, this is the balance sheet. Okay. We'll go to the audit report here. Have a look at it. How many people have signed it? These all are firms. RGN Price, number 1. Verma and Verma, number 2. Bagla and Co, number 3. Bhaskar Rao and Co, number 4. Dana here. Vinod Kumar, number 5. Gopal Sharma, number 6. SGCO, number 7. Then Ramagupta, 8. PC Jain, 9. Ashwini and Associates, 10. Clear? Imagine 10 firms have come together to do an audit of SBA. But it is not only 10 firms who have done. 10 firms who have signed the main audit report. But the branch audit will be done not only by these people. They keep on asking many auditors, and then we go and do it. Here. Now, for example, when I did bank audit for our firm, we got 2 branches at a time, 3 branches at a time. So we have to go to all branches and do the audit and come. Clear? Let's see. They've given one stat. I'll pick one stat for you. The exact number of stat branch or that is SBA or firms cannot be explicitly quantified as a single aggregate number in public facing domains of SBI, because branch selection and allocation dynamically scale based on RBI parameters covering large advances, high risk asset, etc. So they can't even tell you how many people have audited. That many people have audited the branches. Clear? It is given based on firm's capacity, firm's experience, and all those things. But roughly in, we can say 6,313 Indian branches were audited by statutory branch auditors during its annual financial reporting, right? But how many, no one can tell you. But if you want to become an auditor, you have to go to this particular, concept. You have to go to this particular concept, and you have to fill up a form called MEF form, multi-purpose empanelment form. So empanelment means unless your name is in the panel, you will not get the audit. You have to register your name. You have to register your firm saying even we are interested in doing bank audits. Now what they will do, once there is a cutoff date, you have to register, you have to put your name there. Now once the cutoff is done, from the available auditors, they will allocate branches. Clear? But you don't have an option to choose. Your luck. You have to, if they say you have to go to a branch called, you have to go to Karnool branch, you have to go to Udupi branch, you have to go to Andhra branch, you have to go. You can't say, sir, it is too far, I will not go. Give me some other branch. Pakathle branches, branches, I will go there. Whatever is given, you take. And you can't negotiate the fees also. Fees is fixed by RBI. Clear? They'll say, if the branch has this much turnover, this is your fees. If the branch has this much turnover, this is your fees. You can't say, sir, work is romba adhika, sir. Damage romba jasti enda panadde which pongu, sir. You can't do all these things. Understood? Whatever is fixed, that is what you get. Okay, that is how government audit works. Private audit, you can negotiate. You can say, no, I want more, I want less. Government audit, if you want, you take, otherwise, go get lost. Okay, we have others. All right? Right. Now, that entire concept is what we call as joint audit, where multiple people come and give one service to a client. Why? Why can't one person only do everything? Imagine one teacher will teaches all subjects for CMA. All papers, all subjects. CMA intermediate. Now you are so confused that every day you are coming to class. Which subject God alone knows. Correct? Imagine start with audit. Next, let's say financial accounting I will take. Then BDA I will take. Then management accounting I will take. FM I will take. If I keep on taking like this, no, students will be confused. What subject we are studying here? Don't know. Feels like I've come to an ashram. Exactly my point. Service quality will reduce. Therefore, efficiency will reduce, obviously. Therefore, what clients will do? Clients will appoint multiple CAs to give services to them. That concept is called as joint audit. Reach. It refers to the process of conducting an audit of a single organization by more than one auditor. Now, when we say one auditor, it could be more than one individual, or it could be more than one firms, or it could be a combination of both. Okay. Large companies with diversified business operations often resort to this process where they employ multiple CAs to conduct the joint audit. The basic aim is to pull the resources of multiple CAs and to efficiently work within the lesser amount of time. Therefore, efficiency also increases. Efficiency also increases. Now, the task is for you, short notes of joint audit. Short notes for joint audit, it will be honest. If you are able to do it. Benefit, what benefit we have? Reduces workloads, so obviously one person need not bother about everything. Clear? You just have to bother about a few things. Next, since different auditors may be engaged to handle different part, timely completion of work is even possible in large organizations. See, I start teaching every subject in CMA. Don't you think I need rest in between? If I don't take rest, what will happen? Efficiency will reduce. I will not die. Okay, efficiency will reduce. Efficiency reduces, that means the deliverables, qualitative deliverables won't be there. Then short notes will be only yours. Then slowly I'll tell, teach yourself. Possibilities and high chances. Therefore, what they do is, no sir, you take only this particular subject because you have an expertise in this subject. Then we'll appoint someone else for that subject who has an expertise on that subject. What will happen? Everyone will complete on time. That way, when we complete on time, no one will even get a chance to make videos on faculty or academy saying we have not finished the portions. Correct? Students can write exams on time. Students can get that self-study on time also before exams. All these are because of this kind of concept. Okay. Now, we are not employees of ArivuPro. We can't be employees because we are practicing also. So, we are not employees of ArivuPro. We are visiting faculties. We come, teach, collect our coolie, and go. We are not employees. We don't work for salary. Correct. See, ultimate point of doing professional course is what? For me, not to be bossed. I don't want a boss. I don't want someone saying that this is what, if you don't do this, we will throw you out. Right? If at all they say that, any boss for that matter, anyone who's giving me work, if you don't do this, then I'll have to look for someone else. That moment only will tell, please look for someone else. Don't even bother about giving me work. Why? I don't want a boss. I am the boss for myself. So I don't want you to boss. I don't want salary. இல்லனா for leave, no, please sir, leave கொடுங்க sir. That is not the goal of professional course for me. If I want a leave, I should tell this time to this time I am not there. Clear? And that is what is for me now. Okay, now I took batch continuously because I wanted there is energy in me, I will take. For the next 1.5 months, I will not take up classes. Rest. Now if you see employees, weekly 1 day holiday, correct? Sunday will be a holiday. Now I know people will be excited for Sunday. Sunday evening Monday blues. For me, it is like I will tell. This time to this time, I am not there. Schedule my classes in other places. In other areas, schedule my classes. Now I want to take a vacation. I tell I am not there this month. These are the dates I am not there. My schedule will be for the entire year. Already, I know already for the entire next 12 months what I am going to do. Next 12 months, I will tell. This time to this time, I am not there. Navaratri, I am not there. Ganesh Chaturthi, I am not there. This is not there. Local festival, I am not. These are the dates I am not there. In all of the dates, you put class, no problem. Now they can't tell you have to work on festival. I'm not available only. Now that is where expertise will come into the picture. Now ArivuPro is okay with that. Otherwise, what will happen? They may not be able to provide that particular quality to the students. Right? So that understandability your client must have, that when they appoint someone, no, there are certain criteria that has to be matched with both sides. Okay, so what will happen when you have different CAs coming and working? When you have different CAs coming and working, timely completion of work is possible for you because they are experts. Because they are experts. Okay. Next, you may share their expertise and solve critical problems in the process. Meaning what, sir? Now imagine, let's say your financial accounting, for example. For you, Akhilesh sir is not taking, but imagine now Akhilesh sir takes financial accounting and I am taking auditing. Now, his expert is in accounts and my expert is in audit. So I will consult him if I have any accounting issues. He will consult me if there are any audit issues. So expertise can be shared. When we share expertise, no, our individual work also will improve. Is that clear? Next, improves the quality of work to a great extent. Why? Responsibility is fixed. Responsibility is fixed. Okay. Next, there may be healthy competition among the auditors, which improves the quality and speed of the work. What is healthy competition means? See, I want to do good. Okay. Now imagine I want to do good. For that, I will not degrade other faculties. There are two ways to grow. One is you growing taller. Second one is cutting the legs of others. Clear? Now, that is a dirty way of growing where you demean others and then you grow. Now, that kind of competition is unhealthy competition. Competition must be there. Everyone should be able to prove good only. Right? Now, not all faculties will get similar kind of ratings. Some will get more, some will get less, some will get equal. Now, it's a healthy competition because everyone are trying to give their best. Therefore, ultimate beneficiaries are who? You guys. Students. Which is nothing but ArivuPro's objective. Clear? So, healthy competition, sir, no problem. Then, under joint audit, it is possible to get the benefit of extensive knowledge at the same time. Why? Why? All are experts. When you have experts all around you, then obviously your knowledge also will increase. Okay? These are the benefits of joint audit. What are the limitations of joint audit? Sir, very practical topic this is. Imagine you appoint someone who is 2 years old practicing chartered accountant and 25-year-old practicing chartered accountant. Who will have ego issues? Huh? Both. both will have ego issues. The new guy will tell, I know technology better than you. The old guy will tell, I know course better than you. I know the concept better than you. Correct. So there is a superiority complex and inferiority complex between these people. How do we manage them? Serial drama, they'll have them when they're working. Clear? So they may have a superiority complex over the less experienced one, not suitable for smaller entities because obviously they can't handle that much of fees. So for smaller companies, not suitable. Superiority complex will be there. Because of point number A, point number C comes lack of coordination. What is the lack of coordination? Because I don't like you, I will not help you. If I don't help you, what will happen to your work? Will you finish on time? No, sir. Very good. Now the problem is this. You have to appoint the right people. Okay, you have to appoint the right people. For example, imagine I give holiday whenever I want. Okay, imagine tomorrow I'll give holiday. Then tomorrow again I'll give holiday. Then again I'll give holiday. Then again I'll give holiday. I'll keep on giving holiday like that. What about your portions? Incomplete. Okay, then you will make one video. We joined ArivuPro. Karthik sir had come for audit classes. Kept on giving holiday. Nobody will tell that we also asked for holiday. Limitation of our profession. Here, teacher is like a temple bell. Exactly my point. So we need to be very professional in our deliverables. Therefore, the superior complex, if you keep aside, no, coordination will be amazing. Coordination is working as a team will be amazing. Okay. There may be uncertainty about the liability of any work. Uncertainty about the liability means you do not know whether you will be liable or not, which is I don't agree with this. This is an old point, but even now they are putting it in the books. I don't agree with this. I showed you NFRA. I showed you how they have debarment and all. Right now, liability is known. Liability is certain. But before NFRA and all came, they did not know what was liability. Now, when you don't know what is a liability, you will end up doing the crime. Example I'll give you. If I tell you, if you don't complete the notes tomorrow, you see what I'll do. Only so much I'll tell. Now, maybe 90% of the students will still complete the notes, but the other 10% will tell. He didn't tell what he'll do, no. Let's see. If we don't write notes, let's see what he'll do. Now, that let's see kind of breathing space is given because of uncertainty. Enna agum theriyadu. For that, you take a chance. But if I tell you, you don't write the notes and come tomorrow, I will tell the academic team to call the parent right away. Now, if I tell this, you know the certainty. Clear? You know the certainty, you will complete the notes. If not, definitely more than 90% will complete the notes. I mean, the rest will have reasons for sure. Those reasons which you can't verify also. Headache, sir. Not well, sir. Okay. But if I go, I don't question it, but I'm just telling you what, when you are lying, your life should match. When someone says headache, and when I imagine now on social media, you're in theaters watching Jananayagan movie 4th time. Now headache because of what I don't know. Is it because you watched the movie? Or after watching the movie? Or is it because of Chennai heat? We don't know. Now headache you tell. We don't even know whether it is true or not. So such reasons when you give, liability is uncertain. That's the reason why you are giving this. When the liability is absolutely certain, you will never think of doing that crime. If NFRA says I will debar you for 10 years if you do mistakes, will you commit mistakes? No way, sir. Here. So right now there is certainty. So it's an old point. I will not bother too much about it. But in the exam, please write. Areas of common concern being neglected, sir. Once you become an expert, you'll be like, sir, these things are all not my job. I did not do CA CMA Kumar journal entry. Not my job, sir. I am here. You give me that kind of work only. Common work is neglected, sir. What is common work? Imagine, for example, let us say this wire got disconnected. Can you see anything? No. Now what I will do? I am a teacher. That too a CA. I will not do all this work. Now I will simply okay. Now I will not tell the team also. I will not inform the team also. I will simply what will happen? I'll tell the students, guys have fun. But today's sports will finish today only. Now what will happen to the quality? Increases or reduces? Reduces. Understood. So what I should do? At least, okay, keep that CA aside. Alright? Try to connect it. Okay, in some time it will come. Are you getting my point? Understood? Exactly. So if you see, common concern, these are all common areas, and we as a CA, we should not tell. I will ignore this. You try this with your parents once. Try this with your parents. I tried with my mom. She told me, help me with cutting the vegetables. I said, CA. I didn't do CA for cutting vegetables. From kitchen. I was there in the kitchen only. Near the, stove she was standing. She folded her 90. That CA, whatever is there, no, we take velila. When you are coming inside the house, come like a normal human being, like my son. If you are coming with this attitude that you are CA and all those things, so teacher in your class, okay, mom, joke. Camera sitting a joke. Like, the mother joke. You don't have attitude that you are a CA. I'm like, cool. Now then I ask, should I clean the vegetable, peel it, cut it, cook it, clean it also? Don't do more, don't do less also. Now that is what we call as common area being neglected, because you consider yourself as an expert. No, you leave this common area, but you should not. Okay? Auditors have to share the fees. Look at the concern. Is it good or bad? You sharing the fees with other CAs, good or bad? Huh? It is very good. It is very good. You know why? Reduces what? Now imagine how it is fair. Imagine I am teaching only audit. That's short. Imagine I am teaching only audit, and I will tell accounting fees also I want. Now one paper now for you. Corporate accounting and auditing is one paper. Now I teach only auditing, and I will tell I want accounting fees also. Is it okay? Now ArivuPro will tell you, nah sir. You taught only auditing. Now why should I give you accounting fees? It doesn't make sense. Your work, you are not taking that work. How can you take fees of that work? Same logic. When your workload is reduced, your automatically fees also will be reduced. No. How is it a disadvantage? It's a feature. Ilana, you do everything. Can you do it? Not possible. You want all money also. So for me, technically, it is not a disadvantage. But yes, ICAI has considered that as a disadvantage. In fact, ICAI standard, it's a first point. Sharing of fees, disadvantage. No, it's actually good because your mental health is better. You're not too much stressed about the work. Yeah, correct? Okay, sir. That is with respect to disadvantage and advantage is also done. Now, one question what they can ask is, what do you mean by joint audit? Mention advantages and disadvantages. One question. Go through it. Go through it. Then we'll go to SA 299. In this, how many points are there? 5 points. Sir, can CMAs be there in joint audit of banks? No. Because you are not considered as an expert of financial statement audit. Therefore, you can't be involved in cost audit. You are there. Financial statement audit generally chartered company. You want to make money, we do both. That is right. Financial statement, but you can't practice both though. You can't practice both. See, you may love many people, but you can't marry all. Similarly, you can have multiple degrees. You can't practice. Why? Time, sir. You won't be able to give time to everything. Clear? But CMA previously it used to be allowed. Multiple disciplinary practice used to be allowed. Now it is not. If you're practicing CA, you can't practice any other course. Point. Now you can say, sir, I have capacity, sir. But still ICA and you may have, but we are talking about the entire fraternity and not one person. So if I see as a fraternity, then I will not allow you to practice. When it was allowed, no, my teacher, which who has 6 degrees, he used to practice multiple courses. Clear? Office, he had an office where he used to practice CA. Weekly he practiced CS. Right? In the same building where his house is, ground floor he had opened one office where he used to practice LLB also. Clear? Money from all sides. Okay? But then they said no, because you are not able to give quality everywhere, clients are not getting proper service, therefore stop. Don't do it. Okay. Go through one question, 7 marks for you. Concept, benefits and limitations. Okay. Now tomorrow we will have a writing practice on this. Okay. Tomorrow we will have a writing practice on this. Just right here. Concept, advantage, disadvantage. Okay. Yes. Let's move. Did you go through it? Finish. Online. Did you finish going through? Others online respond. Otherwise, you see mic show. Mic will be muted. Okay. Now let's talk about SA 299, which talks about joint audit, standards on auditing. 5 points are there. One is what? Division of work, coordination, relationship between the joint auditors, and are we dependent, and finally we have the reporting responsibilities. One by one we'll finish off. First one, division of work. Should we divide the work? Of course, sir. Why? Everyone is not expert in everything. Therefore, mutually we should sit and divide. Point number 1. By mutual discussion, divide the audit work. Okay. Now, how do you generally divide, sir? Based on nature of business, clear, specified areas, identifiable units, income, expense, asset, liability, like that you can divide. Asset I will check, liability you check. Okay. That is how division works in case of joint audit. Okay. Let's see. I'll try to play a clip. Okay. A movie clip, how division works for joint audit. See, generally give a lot of, like I told you, references from movies so that you will remember better. Okay, let's see if I can play movie. You've seen this movie? Yes. I don't know if you can hear it. Is open full there on the TV? Huh? It's not showing, huh? It's not showing. And,
உன்னை வர சொன்னா தெரியுமா?
தெரியும். ஏரியா பிரிக்கிறது.
ah.
హైదరాబాద్ ఉంది, సెకండ్రాబాద్ ఉంది, గుంటూరు ఉంది, నెల్లూరు ఉంది, కడప ఉంది, మడప ఉంది, కాకినాడ ఉంది, పావాడ ఉంది. ஓகேனா டீல், இல்லைனா பிரியாணியை சாப்பிட்டு பெட்ரோல் கன்வீன்ஸ் வாங்கிட்டு போய்கிட்டே இருப்பான். இந்த
This is how the areas are divided. Here, which area we are talking though, but in audit area, we will be dividing. Asset undu, liability undu, income undu, expense undu. So like this, you have to mutually divide. See, they are actually dividing mutually. Understood? Clear? Unfortunately, I don't watch movies. No problem. That is why I am explaining even after that. Okay, I know some won't watch. Alright. So what generally happens is we divide. Why we have to divide? Like for example, tomorrow, now when we started CMA, we had to divide which subject will be taken by whom. Right? So we, according to our expertise, we take, this particular asset we will audit because I have an expertise in that. This particular liability we will audit because we have an expertise in that. So like that you can divide, keeping certain things in mind, maybe areas, nature of business, trading, manufacturing, service sector, etc. Clear? In some situation, it could be asset or liabilities, it could be income or expenditure, or even periods of time. Sir, first 6 months I will audit, next 6 months you audit. So that way also we can divide. Certain areas of work owing to their importance or nature, we cannot divide, sir. Therefore, should be covered by everyone. Like what? Common areas. So we have certain common areas. For example, compliance of law, everyone has to check. Financial statements, whether prepared properly or not, everyone has to check. Clear? Audit report given properly or not, everyone has to check. Now, there are some areas where we cannot divide, therefore it is covered by all joint auditors. Alright? The division as well as the areas should be documented and preferably communicated to the entity. Right? So, what you should do, whatever I have highlighted, no, these are the keywords for your short notes. Clear? So, what is the point number 1? We should, by mutual discussion, divide the work into common area and specific area. Okay? Then, how you divide? Mutual discussion. Alright, these are all examples they have given, but primarily it is mutual discussion. And finally, whatever division you have done, it should be documented and communicated to whom? What do you mean by entity here? Client. Entity here means client. Tell to your client. Why, sir? He can come and ask you only, no. If, for example, if I say, fixed assets, Karthik sir will do. Now, management will come and ask me about fixed assets, not someone else. So, when I tell ArivuPro that I will take up audit, so audit related queries will come to whom? Not to Achilles. Okay? Right. That is with respect to division of work. Number 2, coordination. What is coordination? Teamwork. Clear? Teamwork. Now, whether do we have the teamwork or not, we should check. If you come across any matter, but it is not your area's matter, some other CA's matter, should you go and tell him? Or should we keep quiet? Should we go and tell him? Sir, if you tell him only, the entire audit becomes better. Although you can say it is not my area, sir. For example, I am expert in audit, so I will take up audit. Let's say Achilles is expert in accounts for a client. He will take up accounting department. Now I found some mistake from accounting department. Should I go and tell Achilles, sir? Or should I keep quiet? Now the problem is, if you keep quiet, no, he will never find out. Therefore, audit can become ineffective. In case if you come across any matter which are relevant to responsibility of other auditors, and if you think it deserves attention or discussion, or we have to judge it by other JAs, better you communicate to them in writing. In short, if I have to tell, if you find out any matter which is not your part of or your area, it belongs to someone else, and if you feel this requires a lot of discussion from everyone, it is better you tell all JAs. How will you tell? But in writing. Why? Very good. Evidence. We will always use a word called evidence instead of proofs now. Okay, right? So anything you get to know, if you feel it requires others' attention also, it is better you communicate to everyone in writing. Okay, but when will you communicate? After audit or before audit? Of course, sir, prior to finalization, right? Or maybe, just before the reporting or while reporting also you can tell, but not definitely after reporting. Okay, that is with respect to coordination. All right, so I'll write here, if one JA finds information about other JAs, information about other JAs, then inform the other JAs, in writing, before completion. Now, okay, that's your coordination point. Straight away come to reporting first. Straight away come to the last point called reporting. Tell me, imagine 10 CAs are there. Okay, 10 CAs are there. How many reports we should give? 1 report or 10 reports? Huh? 1. Why 1? Why 1? Why not 10? Entity is 1, okay. A compiled report we have to give. So 10 or 1? We should give. But my question to you, 1 we should give, okay. Will everyone be in the same page? Will everyone have same opinion? Okay, we can give 1 report. How can you give 1 report? That is exactly why you have to understand here. We have to give, sir, consolidate every report and give 1. Why do we have to consolidate? We can only give 1 only, no? Why prepare multiple reports, then consolidate into 1 and then give? Correct? Through meetings it is possible, sir. No. Now we have to come to consensus. Everyone has to come to that same opinion. But there are times where we will have different opinion. We will not agree with what you tell. At that point of time, standard says normally they are able to arrive at an agreed report, but there are exceptions where they say, no, I don't agree with you. In such cases, what to do? No problem. You express your opinion through a separate report. Generally 1 report, but if you have some difference of opinion, provide it in a separate report. But in that separate report, you have to give reference of common report. In the common report, you have to give reference of separate report. Yeah. When people are reading your report, they'll understand that in the Uru matter, Karthik sir has a different opinion. I will go and read that also. So you have to give cross-reference. Right? When you give cross-reference in each other's report, it is better for the client to understand it. Got it? Clear? So that's your point number A and point number B. Point number C says, A joint auditor is not bound by the views of majority of the auditors regarding matters to be covered in the report and should express his opinion in a separate report in case of a disagreement, but also shall give reference in common report. Shall give reference in common report. Okay, right. Go through it. Go through the reporting responsibilities and tell me if you have any problem. Dana, okay. Now let me ask you one basic question. Should we doubt our fellow CAs in the team? Yes, sir. Now, ethics. Should we doubt our fellow CAs? Like people we are working as a team, okay, and we are doubting them only, huh? So should I doubt that, okay, Achilles is not teaching accounts better? If I go and tell it to students will kill me. He's not teaching accounts better. Clear. Now you tell me, should I doubt my fellow CA? CA, can you copy and clear CA? Why? Because the one who is writing also know. Even that fellow does not know whether the answer is right or wrong. So even if you copy, you don't know whether you are copying the right answer or wrong answer. Here I tried copying once. My wife was sitting in front of me only. But I told her, I have 1,000 balance difference is there. Actually, she's a topper in college. Okay. Topper buddhi will not go anywhere. So she looked at me, she sat like this. I'm like, wow, what kind of a person you are? You're not showing me the answer. 1,000 difference. Okay, she finished. This was in CA finals that too. She tallied the balance sheet. Exam got over. Outside I came and told 1,000 difference. Couldn't you show where the difference is? That difference is there in this only. No, note number 3, if you had rectified it running proper. I told tell next time now. What's the point of you telling now? Correct. See, everyone has professional competence and then only they clear. You can't copy and clear anyway. So should I doubt his quality of work? Should I doubt any CA's knowledge? Should I doubt any CA's work competence? No. That is disrespecting the CA. Clear? In the same sense, standard says you can assume that they have done their work as per proper procedures. You can assume. We will let you assume because obviously everyone are professionals. So you don't have to assume that they are not working fine. They are working fine. Okay. It is not necessary for you to review their work performed. Oh, a person who is senior to you, you are reviewing his work. You know how it is? You are reviewing my notes. Sir, correct our notes. Has he done his material properly or not? We will check. Now we should see whether we are having the competence now first of all. So standard says you can assume that he has done his work properly. Okay, there is no need to review. There is no need. But in case if you are having a doubt, only at that point of time you can review. Doubt means what? Work-wise. How has he done? I am not understanding it. That is when you can review it. Okay. So it is not necessary for you to review the work performed or perform any test to see whether the work has actually been performed or not. Therefore, do not doubt the competence. Do not doubt the competence. Each JA is entitled to rely upon other JAs. Any departure from gaps or any error noticed in the course of audit. So basically what teamwork, sir? Teamwork. I can rely on my seniors' work. I can rely on my juniors' work also, no problem. Because we are all working as a team. We're not working as individuals, we're working as a team. So yes, dependence definitely is there. You can depend because there are cases where you should not depend on others. Because you're independent. No. Here, no problem. Because everyone is independent, everyone is dependent also. Got it? Yes, that's a dependence point. Now we are left with only one topic, that is relationship among the JAs and their responsibility. Very, very important. How each of them are dealing with and what are their responsibility. You will get 5 points correct. These 5 points make a lot of difference in the exam. Be careful. Okay. This is with respect to liability. Where all they are liable. Here, which we will do post break. Take a break, then continue. With respect to joint auditors, what kind of bond do they share among themselves? Number one, responsibility of joint auditors. Generally, common sense point this is, you are responsible for only that work which was given to you, not for others. But which means the liability only will be in those scenarios where your work was given to you. So work which was allocated to you, only for that you are liable. That means for anything else, you are not liable. The question is not on this. The question is where we are jointly and severally liable. Jointly and severally means what? Everyone. Everyone will be liable. For what and in what reason? Number one, there are 5 points or 5 areas where everyone will be liable. Number one, in those areas which there is no division at all. Any work which is not divided, everyone will be liable. Very simple. Reason being, standard says, I don't want to sit and ask each and everyone who is responsible for this, who is responsible for this. If you guys have not divided the work, everyone is liable. Number two, if you have taken decisions by all joint auditors, you have decided to work on it, but you forgot to work, everyone will become liable, irrespective of whether it is your area or not. But if you have taken a decision on all, by all joint auditors, everyone will be liable. However, it is clarified that all JAs are responsible only in respect of the decisions concerning the procedures agreed upon, proper execution and specific responsibility. Meaning, only for those areas where we have decided, you have to make applicable. If you have not decided, then you can't make us liable. We'll write a short notes later on this. First area where work is not divided, everyone will become liable. Number two, decision was taken by all, but execution was not made. Everyone will become liable. But when I'm making them liable here, I need to first see whether decision was taken properly or not. Okay. Only with respect, if they have decided, only then liability will come. If there is no decision, there is no liability. Clear? Choices always have consequences. Third, in respect of matters which are brought to the notice of all JAs by any one of them, and there is an agreement among all JAs. Again here, decision. If you guys have decided to work on it and you have not worked, everyone will become liable. Point number B and C, very similar. The difference is in point number C, one fellow will see and come and tell others, and all of us agree to solve that matter. Imagine I go and tell the entire faculty group that these kind of problems are there, we need to solve. And everyone says, yes, we will solve, don't worry. And nobody solved it. Everyone will become. But if Karthik sir had seen it, but not gone and told, then only Karthik sir will be liable, not everyone. Moral of the story, whether you see a matter or you don't see a matter, whether you communicate or not, decision taken is what we have to check. If decision is taken, see, agreement among the joint auditors, here also decisions are taken by everyone. Two things are very common in point number B and C. Decision taken here. Yes, here also there is an agreement between everyone. Therefore, everyone will become liable. Point number D and E. With respect to financial statements, everyone is liable, sir. Why? How many financial statements do you prepare? One. Therefore, everyone will become liable. Similarly, how many reports we give? One. Therefore, if report is not complying with the law, non-compliance of financial statements and audit report, in both cases, everyone will become liable. Okay. So, 5 matters where everyone is liable. Number 1, work not divided. Number 2, decisions taken by all JAs. Number 3, matters brought to the notice of everyone but not executed. Last one, fourth one, financial statements, and fifth one, audit report. Understood? Clear? These are the 5 areas where you are liable, and everyone, entire team is liable for this. Generally, only work allocated, but in 5 scenarios, everyone will become liable. 7-mark question. Please be careful. Next, there is a note. If any matter of the nature referred in point number B above or brought to the attention of the entity or other JAs after the report has been submitted, the other JAs would not be responsible for those matters. Why? Why? Auditor's responsibility comes to an end on the date of audit report. On the date of audit report. Now, after this, any matter communicated, we are not liable. Anything happens, we are not liable at all. Clear? Very important point. Very, very. Okay. Now, this is your relationship and their responsibility. Who is liable for what? I'll write rather liability. In the exam, they'll ask you liability, but you will not find the points. Okay, this entire point is only about the liability. Please go through it once. If you have any clarification, ask me. Don't sit quiet. No issues at all. Alright, go through it. All 5 points with that note. Okay. If you are done with it, tell me if you have any clarifications to be asked, any doubts, any confusions in those points. If not, we'll move ahead. Online, confirm. Before I go to the next one, section number 142. No? Any doubts online? Okay. Let's move on to section number 142, page number 94. 142. Auditor's remuneration, main part. Why we all do audit is for remuneration. Now, what do you mean by remuneration and who fixes it? Simple one thumb rule we follow. Anyone who has appointed us will fix our remuneration. I repeat, anyone who has appointed us will fix our remuneration. So, who will appoint us? There are 2 authorities who will appoint us. One is called board of directors, and one is called shareholders. If board appoints us, who will fix our remuneration? Board. If shareholders appoint us, then shareholders. Okay, that's your point number 1. Fixed by the company in the general meeting. General meeting means members or shareholders. Members or shareholders. Okay. Now, in case of first auditor, generally board is the one who appoints. Therefore, it is fixed by the board. Remuneration is fixed by whom? The board. Now, the question is, we understood who fixes. What is remuneration? Salary. Payment for the work done. Fees paid. Now, my question to you. Imagine I come and teach here. ArivuPro will give me coolie. Let us say, for example, they give coolie 500 per day, they'll give me. Okay. Now I am teaching. At the end of the day, I'll collect my coolie and go home. Is that what we call as remuneration? Yes or no? Yes or no? Why? Yeah, remuneration for me, no. So, do you mean to say that remuneration depends on the size of the amount? You call something as remuneration because the salary is big or salary is small? No, remuneration means this is a part of remuneration only, but not the only part of remuneration. Remuneration is a group. Group means what? Now, we go to client's place and teach. Do audit. We get audit fees, remuneration. Our travel is booked by our clients, remuneration. Our stay is booked by clients, remuneration. Transportation, remuneration. Everything comes in the remuneration. Yeah. The only expense we have generally when we travel and audit is shopping. If you are having shopping or if you go to mall, all these personal expenses only will be called as an expense. That's everything. When I show bank for it, no. Flight booked by reimbursement. Bank will give me. From airport, take a cab, directly go to the hotel. Client. 5-star stay. Client. Okay. Now, how we used to play around those policies are, whenever we should go for bank audit, there is per partner there's a cap. Per partner, so much cap will be there if you want to book a room. Now, generally in our firm, we had around those previous firm where I was working as a partner, we had around 5-6 partners there. But not everyone were interested in going for an audit. So there were 3 partners. One was me, and one was one of my student who cleared and then became a partner there, and then one was my wife. So we used to take up bank audits more often than not. So per partner they used to give cap. Like say for example per night 15,000, 20,000 is a cap that they give. Now we used to book those top class rooms, executive suite, all those things. Because per partner, now for us, me and my wife put together, the cap will increase. Yeah. So that is not paid by us. That is paid by them. Clear. Now if we have food in 5-star hotel only, one plate of noodles will cost 1,500 rupees. Okay. Very small quantity you get. That also is paid by them only if we have it. Everything, literally, I used to feel like a king. Morning 9:30 is I used to be in the client's place. 9:15, 9 o'clock, the driver will call and tell, sir, can I come? Like, yes, 9:15 be here. 9:15 he'll be there. Clear. I walk out of the hotel, he'll get down from the door, open the car doors. Good morning, sir. I will go sit, drop me in the bank, go work there. Again 5:30, I will return. 5 o'clock, car will be ready. 5 o'clock will come. 5:15, car will be ready. Again, same, we'll drop and I'll get into the hotel. So for us, expense is nothing, zero. Literally, expense is zero. Right from breakfast, lunch, dinner, travel from hotel to client's place, client place to hotel, right? Home to airport, airport to home. Everything is sponsored by the client. For us, it is a remuneration. Travel is also a remuneration. Stay also is a remuneration. Everything is a remuneration for us. Why, sir? Because without travel and stay, can we finish up audit? No. Therefore, remuneration includes the expenses incurred in connection with the audit and any facility also given to him. Personal expenses won't come into the picture. Now you can't say, sir, my room, I love fragrances, so my room should have a lot of very good organic fragrances. Adhika, I'll order something, that also on client. No, that is your problem. Client will not pay for such things. Basic things, what is required, clients will pay. Understood? I know what you might be thinking. 5-star hotel basic, sir. See, when they are offering, we can't say no. It will be rude. Right? And it comes with a degree. That luxury comes with a degree. So, okay, no problem. Because for partners, it is, plane travel, flight travel. For staff and articles, it is bus or train. Right? So we told them, you take out whichever transportation you are okay with. But we had one policy in our firm before. If you're taking articles with us, they'll also stay in the same hotel as we are. But not in the same class of rooms because reimbursement won't be there. Okay. But they'll stay in the same hotel as we are, but at a lower level. Okay. Why? Because I know as an article, when I used to go for audits, I should always be surprised by how my sir used to come and stay for 3-4 days in star hotels and come finish off audit and go. Right? But we should never get that opportunity to go and stay there. Now, when we take our articles now, it is kind of a motivation for them to see what kind of treatment clients give you. The moment you become CA, the moment you are their CA, right? The way they treat you is crazy. And the same logic here, but that for them it is an expense, it is a remuneration for them. Okay, so whatever your stay expenses, travel expenses, and your salary fees, whatever they are giving, will come part of a remuneration only. Okay, but it does not include any remuneration paid for any other service rendered at the request of the company, meaning apart from audit fees. Apart from audit fees, other fees not a part of remuneration. Not a part of remuneration. So only audit fees are part of remuneration, nothing else. Tomorrow they may ask, Karthik sir, can you please, I know you are, you have done AICA level, no? So can you please help us in developing a specific tool? I'm like, okay, I'll help you out. Now they can't tell this service also will come under audit fee only. Audit fee is different. For this I will charge different. Understood? Clear? Okay, sir. That's your section number 142. Only 3 things you have to remember. Who appointed, what is included, what is excluded. Got it? Clear? Notes. Section number 142. Remuneration. Section number 142. Remuneration. Remuneration. Point number 1. It is fixed by the authority. It is fixed by the authority. Fixed by the authority who appointed fixed by the authority who appointed the auditor. Second point. If it is first auditor, if it is first auditor, put a dash and write BOD, that is Board of Directors. Third point. If it is subsequent auditor, if it is subsequent auditor, then production, right? Shareholders in general meeting. If it is subsequent auditor, shareholders in general meeting. Next point. Remuneration is equal to fees plus expenses incurred, in conducting the audit. In conducting the audit. You know, this policy was misused in many audit cases before by professionals. They say expenses in connection with the audit, so lunch, breakfast, and dinner they used to provide. So what happened is some of the professionals started consuming expensive alcohol for dinner. Okay, and they used to also call their friends to wherever they used to stay. Right now, this is what happened is 1-2 okay, 1-2 orders okay, but when you're talking about reimbursement at a bigger level, right? That to imagine you have like around 5,000 branches in an organization, and for different branches, and you're calling different professionals and they're charging proper fees also. Then next year, what they did, they brought a policy. They brought a policy saying dinner total expenses should not cross X amount per person. Now, in that, whatever you want to order. So they are not saying they're not saying we are against alcohol. You consume if you want, but ensure it is not going more than X. Now, for dinner, you have only alcohol, no problem for them. You eat only you have food, no problem for them, but there is a cap. Because at 1 year, the expenses shot up like anything. And when they sat and reviewed all the bills, all are based on like this only. Okay, and that is fine, okay, acceptable as an auditor for professional, you require some kind of your addiction. But why are you calling your friends? Are they required for your audit? Unrequired, no. So these are policies will come. I tell you that's the reason why every law, every organization was lenient only. It is we who misuse them and convert them into a strict law. Right? Now, yesterday, if you have seen, anti-paper leak bill was produced in the parliament. Correct? Huh? Now, before that, entire opposition was protesting for what? Paper leak should not happen, resignation, etc., etc. Did he resign? Yes. Now, to make it even more stricter, the ruling government got anti-paper leak bill. You know what the opposition is saying in the parliament? We don't want this bill. You are the one who was protesting, no? For which they brought it, right? I'm telling you, it's a very good political move that BJP has played by asking resignation of the ex-education minister. If he had to resign, he would have resigned long back only. Why should he resign after the entire protest? And they think he resigned because of the protest. He did not resign because of the protest. And if he resigned and the entire center is silent, that means something definitely is cooking in the background. Correct? FCR bill is passed. Without even making a lot of noise, FCR bill is passed. Okay, because a lot of trusts and NGOs are getting foreign fundings. Alright, then they got this paper leak bill. The opposition is saying no. Why? Speaker asked, you guys wanted this, now they have presented a bill. Why are you saying no for that? Getting my point? So obviously, there are certain things which we say leniency is there, but the moment it starts misuse, no, we convert that into stricter laws. Same way Companies Act also started bringing more stricter laws because of all these scams. The more scams you make, stricter the laws will be. Okay, that's with respect to section number 142. So remuneration, you can't claim whatever you want. Whatever you want, you can't claim. Imagine now you are using computer systems in the audit premise and you're telling normal classes, meta classes, you know. Will client reimburse that? No. These things are not being reimbursed. So when we say purpose of audit, that means only for connection of audit means what? Travel, food. Basically food, clothing and shelter, but clothing is not given. Clothing is given dead. You will tell, I want Hermes bag only, I want Birkenstock sandals only, very uncomfortable I am. Those things will not do. Clear? That's section number 142. Now come to 145, 46, 47. Section number 145. Who should sign, sir? Section number 145, auditors to sign. Right. The person appointed, see, simple logic, common sense. Who will sign the report? Staff, article, or auditor? That's one section. That is it. Clear. The person appointed should sign. Not anyone else. Work anyone can do, but signature on the report should be only from the person who is appointed as an auditor of the company. Right? And any negative remark or negative comment he has made, if he has made, it shall be read in the meeting in front of members. And if members want to inspect also, you can go and check. In short, appointed person only shall sign. Appointed person only shall sign. And next one. Negative remarks read in the meeting. Read in the meeting and open for inspection. Open for inspection. That's the section number 145. The question will not come as descriptive at all. You see, 2.7 marks will give. MCQ, yes. MCQ, we cannot rule anything. Okay, 146. Section number 146. Who should attend AGM? AGM is annual general meeting of shareholders. Do you know how AGM is conducted these days? Online. Because offline, if we conduct AGM in early 2000s and 1980s, 1990s, and the era, Reliance's AGM was held in Wankhede Stadium. That time, when Dhirubhai Ambani was there. Imagine now if you call for shareholders meeting, that too offline. You can also see how many shareholders are there in every company. Now, if I talk about Reliance, have a look at this. 46,51,863 shareholders are there. Call for a meeting. Annual general meeting, offline you call. What should you book? Stadium? Maximum stadium in India is only 1 lakh capacity. 46 lakh. That means, like Ahmedabad Stadium, you should have 46 stadiums like that. If you want to call for a meeting and accommodate them. Thanks to COVID. Because of COVID only, the online meeting came into the picture. Clear. So any company you make, you get to know how many shareholders are there, and it is increasing. In between it decreased, but more often than not it is increasing. Now, how do you have such kind of meetings? I'm telling you, you will not see these meetings. As a shareholder, you will not see, but if you are a bigger shareholder, you will definitely be interested. So this is how the AGM was held. They stream it live. I have switched off the audio, but this is how we'll come and talk, right? And all the details will be presented like this. They'll explain everything with respect to that. What are we trying to do? What apps we are getting? Clear? How is it gonna be posted like this? Every day they have 389 million viewers in Jio Hotstar. Clear? And one by one, they start. Right. How many shares do you think these people will have? Huh? How many shares this will have? 51%. 51%. You'll be surprised to know. They don't even have 1%. See, Neeta Ambani 0.12, Mukesh Ambani 0.12, Isha Ambani 0.12, Akash Anant Ambani 0.12. Not even 1%. Right? Imagine the level of wealth then. But again, many LLPs are there which was incorporated by them only. So many LLPs are also holding some shares. Okay. Now, then they have these holding companies. Alright. They have different organizations which can invest in the company, and that's how they hold more shares. Okay. So that's how AGM is conducted. My question to you, should auditor attend the AGM? Why? What will happen if he doesn't attend? What will happen if auditor doesn't attend AGM? Simple. If shareholders have any doubt, who will they ask? Report will be given to them. No. Now, if you have any doubt, you should ask the CA only. And if it's not there, who will answer? No one. Therefore, under section 146, you have to attend either by yourself or send a representative. But sir, representative when you send, I can't send Bhaiya on behalf of me. I can't send my driver, my watchman on behalf of me. If I'm sending someone, he should also be qualified like me. Why? It is an audit report, financial statements, even he should understand what the question is about. Clear? So, moral of the story, you have to. But if company exempts you, then need not. If company says, Parvala sir, we will handle, you don't come, then you need not go. But if company has not exempted you, you have to go to the meeting. There is no other choice for you. Okay? In fact, you also have the right to be heard at such meeting on any part of the business which concerns him as auditor. Meaning you can talk in the meeting. You can talk in the meeting. Why you can talk in the meeting, or where you can talk? Only on those matters where you are involved. If you are not involved in that matter, then you cannot talk. That's section number 146. Sir, a question asked. You are saying that CA will attend the meeting for handling the auditing. Will CMA has any role in the agent? Can you explain this? Okay. CMA, again, cost audit is never been given to shareholders. Cost audit is always management related audit. So you give your report to management and not to shareholders. Therefore, there is no mandate that you have to attend each year. Are you getting my point? But if it is a manufacturing industry and you are giving cost audit report to shareholders, then yes, you should also attend. Alright. We have a section here, cost audit will be learning there. What are your rights? I think secretary level was no. Before that, there is a cost audit section where we will learn more. Okay. Right. Now, next, section number 147, punishment for contravention. Important. MCQs. So, a CMA cannot represent a CA. No. No, because, tell me, do you know financial statement audit? No. You are only expert in what? Cost audit. So, you can't be a representative for me. I can't be a representative for you. When they say a representative, you should also be qualified. Qualified means what? As a CA, like to like replacement it should be. I'm getting my point. Okay, we'll do one thing. I will stop my class here. I will call new faculty. A faculty who is teaching accounts, I will ask him to come and take up audit for you. Now the question is, if you have any doubts, will he be able to solve that? No. Because although he is qualified, his expertise is in different manner. Understood? That way, then if we allow CMA, even CA should be allowed then. But we cannot. We cannot do CMA and CS as a representative of CA. CA should be representative of CA. CMA should be representative for CMA. Okay, sir. For company, what is the penalty? Very small penalty you have, sir. 25,000 lakhs. For company is not a pinch. But the problem is the next one. for auditors. Officers also now no problem. You will get on free vacation up to 1 year. Free pickup, free uniform, free friend circle, new place to stay, imprisonment up to 1 year. Or fine 10,000 to 1 lakh or both. So it could be a, they'll give massage also every now and then. Right? So it could be a free massage or it could be a paid one, depending upon the court or the tribunal now. That means if you're innocent, then probably they'll tell, okay, pay the fine and go. But if you have done probably what you know, then they'll tell, pay and go to jail. Don't go home. 1 year, up to 1 year they can give you. They can give you for 3 months, 4 months also. Now this totally depends on NCLT. Or if you move to higher courts. Okay? Okay, sir, I don't have a problem here. I have a problem here now. Look at the brutality of penalty that companies act as from CS. If you contravene 4 sections, 139, 143, 144 and 145. 145 is signing. 144 is not to give some services. 143 is powers and duties if you have misused your power. 139 is appointment. You have been wrongly appointed. In the 4 section, if any one section also if you breach, what's the penalty? Minimum 25,000 or 5 lakhs or 4 times the remuneration, whichever is less. 4 times the remuneration. Okay. Now have a look at this. Here you go. Can you see payment to auditors? Yes. How much? 52 crores. Okay. 52 crore is the payment given to auditors. But again, in that we have bifurcation. Now they said remuneration. No. Cost audit you remove. Look at the cost audit fees. 1 crore. But look at stat audit fees. First one and second one. 45 crores. Now you know the scope. Where you can earn more and where you will earn less. Clear? Why? Because not everyone is doing manufacturing, business. Some do trading also. Clear? Don't worry. Give an example of wrong appointment. We study section 139. You will understand that. Okay? Once you finish that entire section, your question will be resolved. Now imagine 4 times of the remuneration here. 45 into 4, 180. Up to 180 is the limit. Whichever is less only. But that whichever is less, imagine the penalty is more. Tomorrow they change their penalty to, let's say something more than your remuneration. Then your remuneration also you should pay. We are not done yet. That is step number 1. Okay. And mind you, this is if you have done by mistake. Now, if you have done it knowingly, intention to deceive the company, then obviously a free subscription to jail up to 1 year for sure. And it is not or. Pakka vacation for you. And look at the fine, 50,000 to 25 lakhs or 8 times the remuneration, whichever is less. Okay, this is step number 1. If it is intentional. Step number 2, if it is intentional, refund the remuneration received. So whatever money you received, give it back to company, apart from penalty. Okay, you have to go to jail, you have to pay the fine, refund whatever you have received, not done. This is step number 2. Step number 3, pay for damages. For whom? Company, statutory bodies, authority, members, creditors. Statutory body or authority will be there, sir. Income tax department, GST department, customs department, SEBI will come, MCA will come, RBI will come. Every statutory department, if it's applicable to you, will come. Why? Because you have hurt them. Imagine, some people don't even know that this fellow has done some fraud or not. Abdiya, come, we'll ask for compensation. Temple bill for sure. By this time, no, you will not have any money at all with you. You have to take loan to pay fine. Clear? Now, no, not that. I understand you have to pay. What will central government do? They'll appoint a specific person to see whether you are paying on time or not. That is point number 4. By notification, specify any statutory body or authority or an officer for a prompt payment of damages. And what that fellow will do, after paying off damages, he will go and tell CG, yes, he has paid, everything is done. Clear? Good. This is good. This is for individuals. Firm no avula. This is only for whom? Individuals. Now, liability of firm. Common sense. Answer this question. Imagine there are 10 partners in the firm. One partner committed a crime. Who should go to jail? 10 partners are there. One partner committed a crime. Who will go to jail? That one partner or 10? According to Indian Partnership Act, partners are jointly and severally liable. So if one partner does something, all 10 are equally liable, sir. Therefore, imagine a partner who had no idea, went on a foreign vacation. Varumbodu got picked up in the airport only. Sir, is it fair? Is it fair? If one partner does something wrong, everyone is liable. Is it fair? Now, some people will say yes, some will say no. People who say yes, they might say, sir, action have consequences. He's a partner, so everyone is liable. Those who say, no, sir, unfair, sir. How will we know this partner will become bad later? That is why in partnership firm and in life, choosing the partner, right partner is very important. Otherwise, damages will be later. Here, they say it is unfair. So, in Companies Act, what they did, it was the same case here also. Have a look at this. In case of an audit of a company conducted by a firm, if it is proved that any partner have acted in a fraudulent manner, then the liability will be of partners jointly and severally, sir. Everyone is liable. Whether civil or criminal. Civil means compensation. Criminal means jail. Everyone will go. But then people said, this is unfair, man. We will not put partnership firm only there. We don't want firm only. This is totally unfair. That is when they said, okay, we will do one thing. In case if something like this has happened, the entire firm will be liable for civil liability. What is civil liability? Entire firm will be liable for civil liability. On a criminal liability, only that partner will go. Now does it make sense? See, I can't let go the firm. I can't tell only that was liable, firm is not liable. Yana pair in whose name you have signed? Firm's name. So firm will be liable. But they brought an amendment later by telling criminal liability will be only that partner's liability, whereas civil liability, entire firm should pay. Now you might have one more question. So is it unfair, no, sir? Going from other partners' pocket. Unfair only, but company that says, I don't care. It has to be unfair. Yana, previously when you guys did scam, it was unfair on me. It was unfair on the system. Fair unfair, conduct. Now you are telling fair unfair, every partner will be liable. Now what partners will do, they are also smart. The retiring partner or the expelled partner, you have to pay your capital and goodwill back, no? Will reduce. So every partner technically will not lose from his pocket. The partner who conducted the crime or who did the crime, from his pocket everything will go. Understood? That is why partnership deed is very important when you are incorporating the firm. I tell you, many people will have an idea in class only. After qualifying, we'll put up an office together and all those things. They'll have class. Okay, 100% you see. Mark my words. If your friendship develops and becomes a nice bond, no, you will tell. After qualifying, we'll practice together. You write exams. Imagine your friend cleared, you did not. Or you cleared, your friend did not. All that will be shattered. Okay. Partnership firm is not easy. It is all mindset. It is all mindset as to who should be there in the firm. We were also working as a partners in different firms. Right? We came because mindset does not match. We will have one kind of working methodology. They'll have one kind of working methodology. Always will be difference of opinion. There are some people who are not okay with coming to a consensus. In such cases, obviously, we will not be able to work properly. Now, in my firm, only two partners, me and my better. If you have fights at home, we'll solve in the office. If you have argument in the office, we'll solve at home. Okay. We have decided that we will not take anyone as partners. Because ideologies won't match. Tomorrow they'll bring in new ideas which we will not like it. Yeah. Very small things. For example, for smallest thing, if I have to tell you, I don't like wearing footwear in my office. Okay. Because it's a place where there's a workplace and I feel good about it. Right now, imagine my partner says, no, you should look very professional, you should wear shoes. I understand the logic that office should look professional, but people should understand that professionalism. No. Clear. Now imagine there is a client sitting. Alright? There's a client sitting waiting for the work to be done. And imagine you say you have to wear formal shoes only and come during rainy season, people don't know which formal shoe to wear. You can't wear leather shoes. It will spoil. Right? Now, it happened that imagine somebody is wearing that shoes. Does not know, it stinks. No, if you don't dry it, it stinks. Entire office, nice fragrance they are having. Clients are complaining. Alright. And when you are walking, that noise also will make. Now, I am telling you, pettiest things will matter in partnership also. Smallest of the smallest things. Clear? Now, this is where here they say, be careful with your partners, choose the partners wisely. This is exactly why we want limited liability partnership. Because normal partnership was very dangerous and very brutal on pocket. So when LLP came into the picture, they said, my liability is fixed. More than this, I will not give one single rupee. But whereas in case of partnership firm, any damages comes, everyone will share. That is a high risk area. Therefore, section 147 subsection 5 says for the firm, if there is a criminal liability only on that partner, but if it is a civil liability, it will be on the firm. Understood? Clear? Yes, sir. Under other acts also will have liabilities. Under income tax will have liabilities. Congratulations. Under CA Act, I told you, ICA, they will also hold you liable. Insurance Act and Banking Regulation Act. I forgot to add one more. Clear. Everyone will hold you liable. It's just a matter of time. You will become that Vandu Murugan. Clear. Weekly, one person will keep and hit you and send home. Right? So be careful when you are practicing. That is the reason why people go to corporate right after clearing. They don't want to practice. Yeah, if you want to practice, you have to give non-compliant advice to your clients. And if you do that, you will make money, but you will lose money also fast. Okay? Right. This is your section number 147. Important. Can be asked in the exam. Be careful. Go through it quickly. Abetted. Okay. What do you mean by abetted, sir? Abetted means helped in committing fraud. See, acted means you did the fraud. Abetted means you are not a team player but you helped. Colluded means you are a part of it. Help together. Partnership. So either you have done it or you have helped them do the fraud or you are a part of the team. In all cases will be liable. Okay. Got it, sir. That's section number 147. So how many sections we have in this particular chapter for you to deal with? 139, 140, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Okay. Technically we have 148, but that comes as a separate unit called cost audit. So out of these many sections we are done with 42, 45, 46, 47. Okay. Now we'll be dealing with section number 140 or rather 141, an interesting section. Section number 141. Okay. What does the section say? Eligibility qualification and three concepts we have to deal with. One is called eligibility, one is qualification, one is disqualification. Eligibility is very simple. You have to be a CA in practice. Okay, if you're CA in practice, then only you are eligible. CA in service, not eligible. What CA in service means? Working for a company, you're not eligible. You should be in practice. COP you should have. Certificate of practice you should have. Okay, only then you'll be liable. Sir, with section 147 be asked as an MCQ or a 7-mark question. I am not a question paper setter, ma. So I do not know how they will ask you, but there could be a chance of asking. Okay, they can ask as a 7-mark question also, they can ask MCQ also, they can ask. Okay. Next, let's talk about qualification. What kind of qualification you should have? Number 1, only if he is a chartered accountant, which means a company audit will be done by whom? CA. One question in your mind. We are doing CMA. Why are we studying CA content, sir? Question Varda. Write an email to ICMA. Okay. Why this syllabus is there? Why this topic is there in the syllabus? Only they can answer. Alright. So only a CA can do audit. Number 1. Number 2. If you are appointing a firm, if you are appointing individual, CA. If you are appointing a firm, then majority of the partners must be qualified for appointment. That too, listen, they should practice in India. What do you mean by that? You can open branch in Dubai, right? You can open a branch in Abu Dhabi and anywhere else you want, you can open a branch, but we will not consider them. We will be considering only those people who are practicing in India. Okay? Section number 141. Now, depends on who are you appointing. If you are appointing an individual, if you are appointing a firm, if you are appointing LLP, okay. If you are appointing an individual, only a chartered accountant in practice. In practice. If it is a firm, then majority of the partners must be practicing in India. Okay, must be practicing in India. If you are an LLP, then only the partners who are CAs shall be authorized to act and censor. Why are they saying like that? Because LLP, a concept wherein you can have multiple people in the firm as partners, and those partners need to be a CA. For example, a CA, CS, CMA, LLB, an engineer, and an MBA can come together and put up one firm. Allowed. No problem. Why? Logic is, when a client comes to you, we should be able to take care of all areas of the client. If you want valuation, we have an engineer. If you want compliance, we have a CS. If you want cost audit, we have CMA. If you want financial audit, we have CA. If you want legal advice, we have LLP. Okay, so in one LLP, you can have all of them. Right? My friend thought otherwise. He said, why one LLP all? Why not one person? So he ended up doing CA, CS, CMA, LLB. One person did everything. Clear? Right now he is a CFO in a company. Clear? Because he was a guy who used to get rejected in interviews, even after qualifying. Even after having 3-4 degrees of professional degrees we are talking about, he was rejected in many companies. The reason is overqualified. They said we can't afford you. Because if you're appointing you, we have to give you higher salary, which we can't afford. So we want only CA, we want only CS and the mother. Then he only had to tell the interviewers, please consider only this degree of mine and give me work. Don't consider the other degrees. Then it was they felt it is unfair that we are giving you, for your competence, we are giving you lesser salary. So they said they entered into a deal with him. We'll appoint you as a chartered accountant on paper, like as a CA for us. But you will be a consultant company secretary also. So you are a CA for us and a consultant CS in the background. So for that we'll pay you a different fees. For this we'll pay you. I said okay. That is when he got the job. Here until then he was not finding a job because of overqualification. Underqualification I have heard. You are not qualified enough. This is your more than qualified. Clear? So such people are also there who get multiple degrees. I always tease him by telling you don't have to worry about unemployment at all. Because if you get bored with CA, you get to CS. If you're bored with CS, you get to CMA. If you're bored with that, in fact, he did CWA. Not even the current CMA. Cost and Works Accountant. Same thing only, but previous, it was called as CWA. ICWA is your institute. Okay. So he did that course at that point of time. Now, in such cases, we can have them as partners, but who will sign, sir? Who will sign the balance sheet or who will sign the financials? Only partners who are CA allowed to act and sign. Allowed to act and sign. Understood? This is your qualification, sir. This is your qualification. Now let's come to disqualification. Let's come to disqualification. Online, did you copy? Did you copy? Confirm. Okay. Offline, shall we move on? Yes. Let's talk about disqualification now. Let's talk about disqualification. Now, how many disqualification we have? 9 disqualification here. Okay. We'll take a good time here. This has been asked in the past once, so be careful. What are the disqualifications of chartered accountant or becoming an auditor? 9 points you have. First one, body corporate other than LLP. Disqualification means what? These people cannot do company audit. Number one is what? Body corporate. Meaning, a company cannot appoint another company as a CA. That is why you see the top most level of organization structure we can have is firms. Maximum LLP. Adukku mele you can't have. No CA will practice under a company's name. Nowhere. Only and only firms. Big Four also is a firm. It's not a company. Okay. So we can't incorporate a company. Maximum we can do is LLP. First disqualification. Let me write first because we have 9 disqualifications. I'll finish off one by one first. First is what? Body corporate. First is body corporate. other than LLP. Alright. Number 2, an officer or employee of the company. Yes, sir. Why? Conflict. Conflict. Officer or employee of the company. Okay. Next, third one. A person who is partner or who is in the employment of an officer or employee of the company. Sir, what do you mean by this? Let's take an example. Let's take an example. Example. Reliance Industries Limited wants a CA. Okay. Now imagine I am working in Reliance. I am also a CA. Alright. I am working in Reliance. I am also a CA. Can Reliance appoint me as their auditor? Why? Because I am employee of Reliance or I am an officer of. Therefore, not allowed. Understood? But third condition is not this. Third condition says, if the person who you are going to appoint is a partner or employee, a person who is a partner or employee of. Now have a look at this. A person who is a partner or employee of, officer or employee. Clear? Meaning what? Understand here. Don't get distracted, then you lose marks. Imagine there is a friend of mine. Okay. Now I am working in Reliance as an employee. Now after the employment, I have one more firm. Some other business I have. In that business, in that firm, I have a partner called as Karthika. Okay. Now I can't be appointed because I'm an employee of Reliance. What if in my firm, apart from that, it's not practicing firm, some other firm I have, where there is a CA, can this person become CA of Reliance? Take your time, have a look at it, and then answer. I can't become, I am not allowed here because conflict of interest straight away. Okay, but what if? Can Karthika become auditor of Reliance? Why? She's an employee of my firm, no? How does it matter to Reliance? So this is a direct interest. Okay, Reliance can control me directly. Therefore, I will listen to whom? Reliance only. Why? Who's paying my money? Who's paying my salary? Therefore, I'll have to listen to Reliance. Whereas here, it is not direct, it is indirect. Imagine she wants to get an audit done of Reliance and she wants to give Reliance is a bad company, she wants to give his opinion. Now, Reliance will influence me, no? You go and tell her not to do this. If you don't tell her, I'll fire you. Now, that's the reason why This is direct conflict, whereas this is indirect conflict. Direct also I will not allow, indirect also will not allow. Is it clear now? Yes. So a person who is a partner or employee of, officer or employee of that company. Here the company means who? Okay. Is equal to the company. Wherever we mention the company, we mean to talk about is relevance. Is that clear? Got it. Okay. Now fourth one. Now, this is very, very important. Okay. In fourth, we have three different cases. What is the fourth criteria, sir, they're telling? A person or his relative or his partner. Person means who? Me, the practicing CA who wants to get appointed. So him, his partner or his relative, if you are holding any security or interest in the company or subsidiary company or holding company or associate company or subsidiary of such holding company, then you are disqualified. Understand? Person, relative, partner. Who is this person? Proposed auditor. Okay, proposed auditor. If you, your relative or your partner holds any security interest, person, relative or partner holds any security interest in what? Now here I want your attention properly. In what? In the company. The company means which one for us? Reliance. This company is holding. This company is subsidiary. Okay. This company is associate. Now, focus here. This company is holding. This company is subsidiary. This company is associate. Okay. Now, there is one more connection they have told. Subsidiary of such holding company. Subsidiary of such holding company means what, sir? Subsidiary of such holding company means here this holding company is one more subsidiary. I will name it as S1. Okay. Now S1 also is in trouble. Okay, S1 also is in trouble because of whom? The law. So if at all either you or your relative or your partner has any interest, even one share if you are having, then in what companies if I have that company is holding, that company is loudly, that company is. Now this is what we call as subsidiary of such holding company. Technically here this portion of it, this bond is what we call as This bond is what we call as sister concern. We call them what concern? Sister concern. In business language, we call them sister concern because floated by the same parent. Holding company is called as parent company. Okay. So we call them sister concerns. So obviously, sir, parents same, sir, only kids are different. Related parties. So you cannot have shares in this, right? In short, we can call this company as cash company. Now, what is cash? Cash means this company, the company, A, subsidiary, holding, and S anyway is there for subsidiary of such holding. Is this clear? Yes or no? Go through this, just point number 4. Point number A, B, C, D1. That's it. Only these 4 points. Go through it. Only those 4 points. What's the first one? Body corporate. Second one. See, for you, don't worry about the case. So, least bothered about case. Alright. Remember the points. First one is body corporate. Second one is officer or employee. Third one is partner or employee of officer or employee of the company. So, here only Reliance you are considering. Right. Fourth one is what? You, your partner, your relative should not have any security interest in that company, that company's holding, that company's, and that company's another subsidiary. So meaning what? Parent company's subsidiary. Understood? Clear? Okay. Second one. In this, then they said, sir, it is unfair. It is unfair if you're telling they cannot have one share, I agree. Their partner cannot have one share, I agree. Relative enna pannanga, sir. Right now they said, okay, I understand, sir. Therefore, we will give an exception. We will give an exception. Now, what is this exception? Relative may hold up to rupees 1 lakh. But this 1 lakh is face value. 1 lakh is what? Face value. So up to 1 lakh face value will give exception, but only to whom? Relative. Now you will ask one question. Yaar in the relative? Who is this relative? The relative that you say, Chitappa, Periyappa. No. Remember this way. Companies Act is very simple for definition wise. You are there. Now, if I have to see your relative, your previous generation, your next generation, next generation, children, that is son, daughter, Dana. So, this is covered. Same generation, brother, sister, same generation. Plus 1, spouse. Dana. So your previous generation, your next generation, same generation, your spouse. Now this is the first circle. Second circle, your sons plus 1, daughters plus 1. That's it. We are not considering your spouses. Neither spouse plus 1. Clear? Brothers plus 1, we are not going to consider here. Brothers, sisters plus 1, we are not going to consider. Under income tax definition is different. For us, definition is different. Okay? This is only for company. Alright? Again, I am telling you, case-based questions won't ask for you. In CA, they text properly here. But for you guys, not a problem. Don't worry about it. Alright? Okay, sir. Shall we move on to the second one now? Yes. What's the second one? Sir. Here, up to 1 lakh they can hold. No, let's calculate. 1 lakh will come for what is the total amount of 1 lakh? Take out, if you have calculator, you take out the calculator. 1 lakh divided by 10. 10,000. 10,000 shares you can have. Of which company? Reliance. 10,000 shares. Today if you want to purchase 1,279. How much it is? 12 lakhs. 1 crore 27 lakhs. Up to that I've given exemption. Tell me, is it possible for, every auditor relative will hold? No. Imagine you want to become auditor of MRF company. Face value would take how much? 10. 10,000 shares. 10,000 into per share. 1,32,936 into 10,000. Calculator error come. How much? 130? That much you should have. Till that I have given exemption or exception. Clear? 1 lakh is very small amount, but we are talking about a face value there. And none of the shares that are traded in the market is trading at face value. It is trading at bigger value. Understood? So, moral of the story here is when exemption is given, they think and do. You know why? Because Companies Act, when it was formed, in that committee we had people like Kumar Mangalam Birla and all, who himself is a chartered accountant. So when they come up with these kind of solutions, drafts, they'll think properly and bring it. I'm not saying after fraud has not happened, fraud has still happened, but considerably reduced. Alright? Yes? Let me show you something if it loads. One more thing I want to show. Take. If you want to go for the second costliest share, if you want, 1,08,731 share. Okay. Now, this company has gone as high as 1.4 lakhs. MRF has gone as high as 1.63 lakhs. Okay. Now, in such cases, they say no problem, nothing is going to affect us because 1 lakh is a face value. Remember, not market value. Okay. Second question, sir, what if today they are not buying? Today they are not buying. What if they have purchased after they became CA? There was a case, okay, a guy became a chartered accountant, started practicing. Okay, after he started practice, he got married to another CA. Now, right after he got married, he got a company audit. So, what did he do? He promised his wife that he will take her for dinner. She said, okay. And she's also a CA. He said, okay, no problem, we can go because even she'll have work during the weekdays. He said, okay, weekend. First weekend, he didn't take her. Apologized. He said, no problem, understand. First assignment, bigger audit, you need to be present. Second week, didn't take. Third week, not possible, didn't take. You'll be 1.5 months poor. Next, what she did was, she went and purchased the shares of the company and kept it. She purchased more than 1 lakh face value worth of shares and kept quiet. Didn't even ask anything. These people came running. Why would you do this? She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, no, it seems you purchased shares of the company where I'm CA. Yeah, I mean, you should support my husband, no. Your company, you are doing audit, so if I purchase like this, your company will be good. And he's like, no, please don't do this. It's a big audit, I will lose it. Dinner. You promised, no? And he said, today only will go. After you go only, I will sell. Okay, now they went for dinner. He sold. But he kept 99,000 worth of shares with her only. Okay, only that whatever was the threshold is there, no? Only that she sold. Now, is it allowed? Yes, because threshold is how much? And how much is holding? Allowed, no problem. Modern problem, see, no argument. No argument, no fight. How simple the problem got solved. Clear? Right, sir. So, relatives can purchase up to 1 lakh, no problems at all. Understood? Okay, sir. Next. Second case, indebtedness. Indebted means what? You owe money. Okay? If person, relative or partner is indebted for more than, now indebted, we'll talk about all these things, but it should be amount is what? More than 5 lakhs. Not even equal to, it should exceed 5 lakhs. In which company, sir? Same company. Same company. Clear? In the same company, if you are indebted for these networking companies, then you are disqualified. You cannot become a CA in that particular company. Third one, you have given guarantee given for more than 1 lakh. Guarantee given for more than 1 lakh. For whom? Same circle companies. If you give, you are disqualified. Understood? Clear? So technically you have 3 here. One is called what? Security or interest. Second one is indebtedness. Third one is guarantee. So if you have given any guarantee in excess of 1 lakh, then you are disqualified. Up to 1 lakh allowed. Indebtedness, that is you have taken loan from the company up to 5 lakh allowed. More than 5 lakh if you had taken a loan, then you are disqualified. Understood? Clear? Very important. Very important. Go through it now. We are done with clause number D. Okay. Now, there is no other way. You have to write these content only in the answer. Okay. You have to write the limits properly. You have to write the company properly. If I was an examiner, I would have definitely given this disqualification as a question for you for sure. Right? Because anyway, I'm asking a direct question. Why not make it a little difficult for you to write? Time consuming, but not difficult to understand. Limits very important. Relations are important. Company, holding, subsidiary, associate, and subsidiary, associate company. Going forward, few more will be there. So be careful with respect to that. Okay. Right. Now, let's talk about point number E. Okay. Point number E. Now, I have one more task for you guys. I don't know if you'll be able to participate or not. I request you to participate. I'll give you 2 to 3 minutes. Go through clause number E on your own. Try to interpret that and come out with an explanation. Then I will explain anyway. But I want to see if you are able to interpret by now or not. Alright? Read on your own entire clause E till here. What do you understand by this? Take a chance, no problem. The answer is no, so be it. It's okay even if it is half. The others will fill the other half. But try. Or I will pick the students. Either of it. Okay, online I've given an opinion. Good. I'll explain. You tell me your point of view. Explanation I will give later. No problem. Tell me. I will not move. Until you give me an explanation, I will not start at all. Disqualified when somehow someone is related to the business. Related to the business, alright. If does that mean if auditor has any connection through agent or any relation, then he is disqualified. Others offline. Tell me, Tomorrow when clients ask like this only you'll sit down.
Relationship with the company.
Huh.
That
Huh. Okay. Huh.
or day-to-day regular transaction, right? Like taking part in the regular
Hmm.
transaction.
Hmm. Other than these, okay. If they're having, they're disqualified. Okay. Anyone else? I'll not tell you whether it's correct or not until others answer. Then I'll explain. The person who gets services from the company or systems will be disqualified. Okay. Let's keep all this. Tell me. I can see a lot of people talk when I say, okay, I'll show something. You'll be talking, I can hear voices. Now talk, no. Give excuse, fine if it is wrong. Nothing will happen. You are here to learn only. You also sit silent, I will also sit silent. No problem. But remember, I will not end the class at 1 though. The longer you are silent, the longer class extends. For you, you can go at 1, no problem. No problem for me. I don't have any other class in the afternoon. You wanted to tell. Fine. Any person of the firm, or a firm, okay. Giving professional services, okay. Huh. Got it. Basically, the network. They are disqualified. Okay. Except those 2 points. What are the 2 points? One is professional service. One more is? Sorry? Market price. Okay, good. Got it. Goods or service. Reasonable price. Okay. That is in the previous case. He cannot buy the share. That is in the point number D. This is you have what is that? Given the same answer, question only as answer, but a little polished way. Okay. Without being disqualified. All right. Anything else? Any other perception? Interpretation. I want 2 more. 2 more students to answer. Should not have direct or indirect business relationship. So online is flooding with answers. Good. Should not have direct or indirect relationship with the company, holding, subsidiary. Sir. They are typing no, sir. We have to talk no, sir. Person who is connected in any of the business adventure of a company is disqualified. No. That's not the point. Build on that. Offline, 2 more, 2 more. Come on, human calculator. Tell, it's fine. I have the names of students also, so I'll pick it. If you don't tell me, if you don't send, then I'll call the admin team and identify you. Tell. Tell whatever you understand, you tell. I'm waiting. I like CMA batch. You know why? They're giving me enough rest. for my truth. Simple problem. So you tell the, I will correct wherever there is mistake. அவங்களால audit பண்ண முடியாது. But if you are having business, you are not practicing, no then. If you are having, basically you are telling companies, we can't be a supplier of the company. But I am saying, if you are a supplier of the company, you can't practice, no. Customer, you don't need to have a business, no? Who customers? Okay, fine. Now there is some, some part missing there, which I will correct it right now. Wait, I'm waiting for one more. Tell me, others. You are right in the thinking. The thinking correct, but konja mistake irukka avladha. A person or a firm was direct or indirect business relationship disqualified except for professional and ordinary course of business. What is the ordinary course of business? Tell me. Others. Offline. Take a chance. You are a proposed auditor then. Okay.
Business with them, like buying material from them and selling it at higher price. One way, and other way around is I myself is working as a chartered accountant. And second one is buying and selling of products
Okay.
of the company.
Okay.
Here they are mentioning the second part, commercial transaction excludes like buying at reasonable price. For example, let's say I am working in Reliance. Just because I buy, I use yours, that does not mean like I'm using the commercial transaction.
But if you're working in Reliance, then you can't be a CA at all because you're not practicing then. You should be a CA in practice. No, that is the basic criteria. So if you're an employee anyway, you're disqualified here. Point number 2, officer or employee of the company. Correct. Now think about that lens. You're not an employee, you're a proposed auditor. You're having a practice. Right. Now continue your answer, you'll reach there. That's why I tell you have to answer. When you answer, you will get to know where you're making mistakes and what line you have to think. If you're silent, you are you are coming to one more class of school. Coming, learning, not even learning, coming, writing, revising whatever faculty has told and going home. Tell me.
They will be qualifying the business transaction.
Okay. Service, getting those services, they're okay. Okay. If a CA books an airline ticket from Indigo at standard commercial rate, they are not disqualified from auditing Indigo. Okay. Ordinary course means normal course transaction done at fair market price. All right. Logic here is directly or indirectly, you should not have what relationship with that. It's not a business relationship with whom? That company, that is Reliance. But one more extra they have put here. Which means here, even this will come now. Are you getting my point? Till now, we were learning only what? The company, holding, subsidiary, associate, S1, that is sister concern. Now they are also telling of what? Holding company. So you should not have a business relationship with these category, right? What is business relationship means? Business means what? If I buy their product, is it a business? Yes. But if you say like that, no, then Me as auditor of any company, I can't be only. Imagine I want to eat Good Day biscuits. I can't eat if I'm the auditor of that company. Tomorrow Britannia proposes to appoint me. I can't eat. Imagine I announce in my house, I tell I am an auditor of Britannia company. They want to celebrate. Now in my house there are neighbors' kids, relatives' kids and all. They want Britannia biscuits. Can I tell them? Mavane Britannia biscuit totte, you are gone because I will be disqualified. It doesn't make sense only. It doesn't make sense only. As a consumer, you can have that consumable items, no problem. As a consumer, you can have goods. As a consumer, you can have services. As a businessman, you should not have. Clear? That is where I corrected him when he said GeoSIM example. That example was correct. But you said I am working in Reliance. Right? If I am a normal practicing chartered accountant and I am using Geo, that doesn't mean I am exempted, I am disqualified from auditing Reliance. 10 lakh crore company ki damatundu similar disqualification. Does it make sense? Unfair. That's where they gave an exception. 2 exceptions they gave. Commercial transactions permitted. Sir, business now what? I am giving you something, you are giving me something. So there is consideration from both sides. So me giving you auditing services, you giving me audit fees, adu business relationship da. That also is a business relationship. Is that not allowed? Then what for free I should do? No, that is allowed. Commercial transaction in the nature of professional service is allowed. Okay, this is example for point number 1. Point number 2, you do any business, sir, but it should be in ordinary course of business at arm's length price. Arm's length price means what? There is no difference between money charged to you versus money charged to a stranger. For item 10 rupana, for you also 10 rupees, for him also 10 rupees. In that case, no problem. But if 10 rupees I am selling it to someone, for you I am selling it at 6 rupees. There is a problem. Because for that 4 rupees, no, you are obligated, no. They'll ask for a favor. You'll be influenced. That is why at arm's length price, if you do any business, no problem. But what kind of business? Products or services to the order as a customer in the ordinary course of business by companies engaged in telecommunication, airlines, hospitals, hotels, and similar. Basically, hospitality kind of industry la arm's length price okay. Any other business, arm's length price also no. If I am a wholesaler, I take biscuits on wholesale from Britannia and sell. Absolutely not. Here. Now imagine I am taking 100 packets of biscuit packets from Britannia. Okay? Am I disqualified or not? 100 packets I am taking. I will take 100 packets. Now, do you think the shopkeeper will ask? Do you think the shopkeeper will ask? Do you look a business ka? No. Now imagine 100 packets I have taken. Am I disqualified? Why? I bought at a wholesale price only. Not at the retail price, wholesale price. I am still not disqualified. But on the 100 packet, I have a 40 kada. It is not about the quantity. It is never about the quantity. It is about what? Intention. Why are you purchasing? If you are doing business, then yes, disqualification. Consumer, notice, 100 packets you eat. Maybe you have some devil inside you, eat. No problem. But you do business out of it, now I have a problem. As a consumer, no issue, sir. But as a wholesaler, retailer, or anything in the supply chain management, if you are working, then we have an issue with that. Got it? Yes, that's point number E for you. Okay? Yes, sir. Please participate in future when such things come. You'll be able to interpret better. Okay? Second exemption is commercial transaction in the ordinary course of business. That means you receive or use a service or products as a normal customer without any special favor. Correct. Good. Point number F. If you or your partner is a whose relative is a director or employee of the company as director or KMP, not allowed. How, sir? Let's talk about it. First, let's write point number E here. Point number E talks about what? Who should not have business relationship? Person or firm? Person or firm, directly or indirectly, having business relationship with whom? Remember this. In this, one more we have to add, where? Associate of. Understood? Okay, sir. Next one talks about a person whose relative is a director or is in the employment. Relative is a director or in employment. What kind of employment we are talking about? Either as a director or as a KMP. Key managerial personnel disqualified. You know why? Because they end up defining our scope. Sir, operation level employees, no problem. On a top level employees, problem. Because when we talk about management, we are talking with directors. So directors and we, when we sit and discuss scope, liabilities, rights and all, there's a direct influence there, therefore not allowed at all. Specifically only two kinds of categories, directors or KMPs. Any other capacity, no problem. Okay, absolutely no issues. Point number G, a person who is in full-time employment elsewhere. What do you mean by that? See, if you are married, no. It is better you focus only there. Don't have anything else. Attention is divided. Quality time in both cases you won't be able to give properly. So better if you are having an employment, stay there only. Don't practice. If you are practicing, don't go to employment. One of them. Okay. You may be able to handle both, but ICAI says I don't want you to handle both. Okay. So next point talks about your employment. Next point talks about your employment. In case if you are in full-time employment, full-time employee, then disqualified. Or there is one more condition. You are not a full-time employee, but you are a practicing CA only. You have more than 20 companies, you are disqualified. Maximum how many companies you can accept? 20 companies. Or auditor of more than 20 companies. More than how many companies? 20 companies. Now when we sit and count these 20 companies, who are not allowed, sir, or who are not counted? There are few things who are not counted. One is one person company. Second one is small company. Third one is private company having paid up capital of less than 100 crore. Therefore, three companies are excluded here. One is OPC, small company, private company whose paid up capital is less than 100 crores. Got it? Yes. That's your point number G. Point number H. If you have done any fraud and you are convicted by a court for fraud, 10 years has not lapsed, that means up to 10 years you are disqualified. After 10 years only you will be allowed to be appointed in the company. So in case of fraud, now I'll have to bring it here. Now in case if you have done any fraud, convicted of fraud up to 10 years from conviction date, you are disqualified. After 10 years you are allowed, no problems at all. Okay. Then point number I, person who directly or indirectly renders any service referred in section 144 to the company or subsidiary will be disqualified. That means the last disqualification we are going to deal with is if rendered services mentioned under section 144 to which one? The company. The company means what? Reliance. And subsidiary or holding a? Subsidiary or holding? The company and subsidiary. Okay. We'll go to one more section where holding is mentioned. Okay. The company and subsidiary. Now, technically this table is incomplete because of section number 144. Now come to section number 144 straight away. Come to section number 144. That is page number 100. Page number 100. Look at point number 2. Look at point number 2. Such services shall not include any of the following services rendered directly or indirectly to the company or its holding or its subsidiary. Okay. So obviously here we also have one more. What is that? Holding company. Okay. So here we are not including the associates, sister concern, etc. For them you give no problem. But what services? Certain services. These are the services: accounting and bookkeeping, internal audit, design and implementation of financial information system, actuarial services. In the insurance level, in insurance we have actuarial services. They will tell you how many people will die in the current financial year because you have to create a provision for claim. Life insurance, you have to give money, no? So they will sit and see according to the statistics and all those things, how many people might, you might have to give claims. For that, actual services are very important. When it comes to car insurance, how much money insurance people can give you, actual services is important. Investment advisory services, investment banking services, how do you manage the money? Rendering of outsourced financial services, meaning outsourced means what? Third party. Like for example, HR payroll services you are giving to the company, not allowed if you are a CA. Then management services, any other kind of services as we prescribed. So out of these, any services you give to that company is holding and that company is subsidiary, you cannot become their CA. You have to choose whether you want to do this or become CA. Up to you. Understood? So we have 6, 7, 8, 9 services we have. Alright. What are those 9 services? Number 1. Bookkeeping. Number 2, internal audit. Number 3, design and implementation of financial information system. Execution of financial infosys. Then next, actuarial services. Then investment, we have advisory, we have banking. Then any other management services. Management services in helping them in putting up policies and all. In the TCWG kita, you are very close. You are giving advisory services and all that. You can't become a CA because you are the one who's putting up the policies. You are the one checking those policies. Not making any sense. Last one is what? Other services. So, if you are given any of these services, you are totally disqualified. Okay. All these disqualification we see as on the date of appointment. When do we see? As on the date of appointment. Okay. Now, come back. 144 is done for us. Come back to section 141. Subsequent disqualification is there. Subsequent disqualification means after you are appointed, if you attract any disqualification, what to do? Nothing, leave the office. After you are appointed, your relative held more than 1 lakh and 60 days time is given for relatives, okay? Here, 60 days time is given for you. $60 days to correct the disqualification. Now, if you don't correct it, 61st day, go home. You are no more a CA. Now, there is a vacancy. There is a vacancy. This vacancy is called as what vacancy? Casual vacancy. What vacancy it is called as? Casual vacancy. So, what do you mean by casual vacancy? Vacancy created in the office before his tenure expired. If for 5 years he will be appointed. Second year disqualified. Vacancy for 3 years. And the 3 years we will appoint someone else. Understood? This kind of vacancy is called as what vacancy? Casual vacancy. Understood? That's it, section number 141. Okay. With that, we are done with section number 141 as well. But I want you to go through the entire section. Entire section can be asked in the exam. Yeah. So 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 39, 40 and 43. Finish up this. Now, if you want to copy, you can copy. If you want. But don't sit and color it. Or if you want, you can click a photo, go home, and then finish off your notes. In case if you are very specific that I want line like this only, I want to color like this only, you take a photo. Okay. Done now? Should I scroll? Online? Did you guys take a screenshot? Or if anyone has a better screenshot or better photo, put it in your group. Better, no, everyone can download it. Okay. Sorry? Exception. Ah, okay. Wait. Now covered up. Done? Okay, sir. Alright. So, sorry. Right, sir. So we are done with respect to section number 141. Alright. Now, come to section number 140, removal of auditors. How can we remove CA, sir? Removal of CA is very difficult. Appointment is easy. I like law for that reason. They have made the appointment very easy. If you want to remove us from the office, you have to take central government's permission. Okay? Appointment is very easy for us. See, in the meeting they will appoint us, but if you want to remove us, you have to go to central government. So, what is the order, sir? First, you have to pass a board resolution. In board meeting, you should decide that you don't want Karthik sir as a CA. Once board says yes, approved, then your approval is not final. You have to go to central government and take their approval. If they say no, go home. If they say yes, then you go to owners of the company. Who are the owners of the company? Shareholders. Then if shareholder says yes, here they have to pass a resolution called as special resolution. You would have studied in your paper number 2, business law. Your chapter number 7 of Companies Act, last chapter of Companies Act. Special resolution has to be passed. Those who do not know what is special resolution, in that it's a little restrictive resolution. If one person say no, minimum 3 should say yes. Only then resolution will be passed. That means 75% of them should say yes minimum. If you want to remove a CA from the office, okay? Only then removal is valid. Alright, that's your point number 1. Point number 2, when will you go to central government? After board resolution, within 30 days. After board resolution, within 30 days, you will go to central government. After central government, within 60 days, shareholders have to approve it. Okay? Before taking any action, you should give an opportunity to the CA to talk. Why we should not remove you? Anyway, you are removing. Papa, why are you asking him? Right? But I'll tell you, why we are asking is, if shareholders feel that no, even if central government says, we will not remove him, then you can stay. That is why one opportunity will be given to you before removing. They will hear from you. What happened? Why are they removing? Did you do something wrong? So when you put your side of the story, they may say, no sir, we don't want to remove. Now board may say, sir, we have approved. CG has told. Shareholders will tell, CG, we are the owners of the company and we don't want this CA to leave. We stayed up. Shareholders, listen to me carefully. Shareholders have the power to appoint CA. Shareholders have the power to remove CA. Shareholders have the power to appoint directors. Shareholders have the power to remove directors. So tomorrow you do something, shareholders can remove you also as a director. Clear? So shareholders are very, very important here. That's your section 140 subsection 1. Removal before the expiry of his term. That is, if he is appointed for 5 years, imagine in 3rd year you want to remove him. Then you have to follow this procedure. Okay? Go through it. It's only 4 points. Quickly go through. That's 140 subsection 1. Now let's go to 140 subsection 2 and 3, which talks about resignation. See, removal means what? They are removing you. Resignation means what? You are only going. Now, obviously in both cases, strong reason must be there. Okay? If you have resigned from the company, you should file within 30 days a statement in form number ADT3 MCQ. If you resign, you have to file form number ADT3 with whom? 2 people, company and the registrar. Sir, company, I understand. Why should I go to registrar and file? Generally in Companies Act, it is a company who will go to registrar. But why I should go here? Law says, if you don't go to registrar and tell that you have resigned, Who knows about the resignation now? Only the company. What if they commit a fraud? Then they come and tell auditor resigned. Then who will become temple bell? Auditor. That is why the day you leave, directly tell two people. One to the company that I have left, one to ROC that I have left. You don't tell ROC, you'll be in trouble. Understood? Right? You have to indicate the reasons why you are leaving in the statement. If you are a government company auditor, to one more person you have to tell. Apart from company, ROC, you have to tell one more guy called CAG, Comptroller and Auditor General. He is your boss. Very simple. Done. That is 142 and 3. Tell me, what is the procedure? If you resign within 30 days also they can ask in MCQ. Which form? ADT 3. Understood? Right? ADT is audit. Audit short form only. ADT 3. Okay. Now, with whom you have to tell? Company and registrar. If you are a government auditor, company, registrar, CAG. Correct? Now, one statement you have to write that you are leaving and all those things. In that, what you should also give? Reasons you should give. Why you are leaving. If you don't do this, no. Penalty for you, up to 5 lakhs. Sir, I am first of all leaving and going. Solely to go. If you don't tell and go, minimum 50,000 rupees. Maximum up to 5 lakh they can charge. Don't want, sir. We will tell and go. That is with respect to your removal and resignation. Understood? Clear? Yes. This, I have to give you a reference. Yeah, how many of you have done with group 1? Group 1 done, na? Studies done or exam done? Huh? Exam? Not done, na? Result has not yet come. No, I am talking about, have you written the exam? That means studies has done, no, first group. How many of you CMA first, second group is the first one? Okay, majority, fine. For those who have done first group, I will write a section, you should be able to relate to it. Okay? God save you if you are not able to relate to it, don't worry. Section number 115 of Companies Act. Okay, I will tell the reference also. There is a section called as 115 which talks about special notice, where if I want to remove a CA from the office, I have to give a special notice to the company. Generally, company gives notice to shareholders. Here, shareholders will give notice to company. Just now I told, no, shareholders, even they can remove you. That removal comes under this. But the criteria is given under section number 115. So those who do not know, it is there in your paper number 1 of group 2, business law. Clear? In that, company law is there, 40% weightage. In that 7th chapter, management and administration, in that section 115, this is there. Okay, right? Yes, special requirements of special notice. In that, this is there. So this is a direct connection for that. Now, I will not sit and teach 115 here. Okay, but here I will teach audit related points, but an entire concept of that as a gist I will tell you, not to worry about those things. Okay, for that we can't do it today. Then we have one more section where tribunal will remove you if you have done fraud. So technically, how many concepts are there in this? One is shareholders removing you, or rather your company removing you. Second is resignation. Third is special notice removal. Fourth is tribunal removal. So there are 4 ways for you to be removed from the company, which we will do tomorrow. Good? Okay, sir. Tomorrow we'll be completing this one and section number 139, that is appointment of auditors. Cool? Right. Thank you so much and have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you online. Day batch. I said something. Very good. Thank you so much.